What's good? 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 Welcome back to Boss Talks Podcast. Y'all know on this show anything goes. Look, y'all know me. I normally use StreamYard. I'm like, hey, I'm gonna try this YouTube live once again. You feel me? Hold on, y'all. Let me do something.
A healthy smile is now more accessible than ever to achieve. For those in need of tooth replacement, the G4 implant solution comfortably, affordably, and permanently replace teeth in just one.
Okay, so I will say it says it in the chat. You can only subscribe. I'm gonna say this a couple times throughout the video so that people understand. You know what I'm saying? This is different from StreamYard. You know what I'm saying? A lot different. But yeah, you can on YouTube Live. You can set it up to where only subscribers can comment. So that's how I got it, y'all. That's um um no, all right. So if anybody, all right, it says only subscribers of 1 minute or longer can send messages. So what that means is they give you an option, right? When you do this, it gives you an option. So say if no one subscribed, right, and or someone that watches my shit isn't subscribed, and then they want to comment, right? If they go and be like, all right, I'm gonna subscribe, you got an option to where, like, if I put 10 minutes, they can't comment for 10 minutes. They have to be subscribed for 10 minutes long, 30 minutes long, right? Before they can comment. So I'm like, nah, I'm not going to be an asshole, and make them wait 10, 20, 30 minutes just to comment when they subscribe. So I set it at 1 minute. That's like the lowest, I think. Or you can make it to, I think you might be able to make it to where there's no time limit. I'm not sure. I was going real fast. I just clicked the least amount. So basically all yeah, you just gotta if you're an unsubscriber, it might take 60 seconds before you can comment, but you'll still be able to comment. So yeah, most of this right here is it's all new. I don't ever do it this way. I decided, look, on the days where I feel like I'm gonna want to show y'all stuff, or or unless someone teaches me, or I might look it up on YouTube. I don't know, but right now I don't plan on adding people to the live because I don't know how. Because I'm used to StreamYard, you know what I'm saying? Any other time, like once I started going live, it was StreamYard. I've tried this. This is my third time trying it. This time I'm actually gonna just try to go the whole show. All the other two times I went live and was like, you know what? I can't do this. Like I don't like it. I can't do what I'm used to. Um, so I'm gonna try it. Because of the other two, I just deleted. I said, y'all, I'm deleting this video. I'm going to StreamYard. Y'all can get back on the live when I get on StreamYard. So Summer, let's see. Okay, so you got to go to your YouTube studio. Well, no. So it doesn't work on stream. You can't do it on StreamYard because I know you use StreamYard sometimes. I don't know if you use other things, but I'm on just straight up YouTube Live, right? So StreamYard doesn't give you this option. YouTube Live does. Now, like I was saying, until I figure out how to do it, I don't know if you can do it. Like StreamYard, you can put as y'all are used to, usually y'all see the Boss Talk icon in the top right-hand corner. It's not there. Not because I don't. That's StreamYard, right? This is YouTube Live. So it's something totally different. But on YouTube Live, when you push create and you want to go, it says go live, you click go live, and then you type in your title, all that, and there's little sections, 4 little sections, and you keep clicking. You right beside the beginning, which is the title and all that. There's a little dot next to it. That's monetization. Then it's another one, and I can't remember what it says, but in one of those dots, you basically um, it'll I mean, it's self-explanatory. It's real easy. When you click it, it'll show comments. Do you want all comments? Do you want comments turned off? Do you want comments for only subscribers? Yeah, today I do. You know what I'm saying? So, because I mean, that's cool. You know what I'm saying? Because I mean, there's people right now that's watching that and will be watching later that aren't subscribed. You know what I'm saying? So that kind of, I see, I don't go to my YouTube studio very much. People be out there thinking I'm not monetized, right? If I'm not mistaken, I could be wrong. Can you get a super chat without being monetized? I don't know. You might. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Like Oh, okay. So you don't have to be monetized. Well, that's why I be, because them haters out there that's like, you're not, stop lying. You're not monetized. They don't, but bruh, I see. That's what I was thinking. Truth. I was thinking you have to be monetized to get a super chat, right? But I'm gonna keep it real. I've been monetized for a while now. I mean, I let it be known whenever I said, look, y'all, I decided I didn't tell y'all for like 2 weeks or something, but I was like, yep, I wanted to prove the haters wrong that I am monetized, right? Because I was like, I don't care about the monetization, you know what I'm saying? I was like, this is something that I my mom, right? She was like, you should do YouTube. I'm like, I'm like, I was like, I don't know. I'm like, because I looked at it as I don't have no subscribers, right? I'm gonna be coming on here like I'm pretty much even though people's watching right now. I was like, I'm gonna be talking and no one's gonna be listening. That's how it is when you start a YouTube. Nobody's on there unless you're like, hey, you got a couple friends or family members. Hey, y'all come watch so I can get a couple views, But if you don't, it will be 0 people. But real talk, for those that think that they cannot get or think that they can't do it and that people won't watch, and simply because you think people won't watch, it's not true. You can go live and then out of nowhere 10 people's on there. Because if I'm sure y'all have seen, when you go to YouTube, there's a little thing at the top and it says live. It's a little icon or a little bar or whatever. You can click live, and all your subscribers, right? Whoever you're subscribed to, if they're live, those will be the first ones that are live, right? But say it's late at night, there's not going to be many of your subscribers that's live. So when you keep scrolling, you're going to come across somebody that is live that you're not subscribed to. That's how your page would work too. It's just random lives. Somebody be like, I'm gonna see what this is, because a lot of times when someone sees what they would call a dope title, they'd be like, oh, that's catchy. Like like if they seen a title that said, oh, Obama caught kissing a pig's booty. You know what I'm saying? Like they'd be like, what the fuck? So anyways, first of all, I want to say what's good to the motherfucking chat. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna, and yeah, for all the haters that want to be like, oh, it's all his moderators in the chat. Y'all, like I said, when you go to YouTube Studio, you get to see your who all your moderators are all at once. I didn't realize I had like 10 people. I actually took hey, there's a couple people that I took off, not because I don't like them. It's simply because I don't see them no more in the comments. You know what I'm saying? Some people I don't see, but I'm like, I'm more cool with them than I am with like I said, I don't have a problem with those people that I took the wrench from. It was just, I don't see you no more. I don't even know if you even do or watch YouTube anymore. You know what I'm saying? So but if they was to come back and be in my comments on a regular, then, I even had to go and be like, hold on, let me make sure they're not blocked because, so they weren't blocked or nothing. So I'm just assuming maybe they don't watch the show or maybe they just said, I'm done commenting. I don't know. But, and those people, I'm not going to name, put them out there because, like I said, I don't have a problem with them unless they have one with me. But that's how with my moderators, that's how I kind of started, or I made my moderators. It was people that was in my comments on a regular, right? Which I haven't made anybody a moderator in a while. It's been a good little minute, But yeah, it's all good. It's all good if only moderators are in my comments. Yeah, well, I didn't block the mods. I just took the wrench. I didn't block them. I just took the wrench because they're like I literally haven't seen them in the comments in months, like maybe even more than months. You know what I'm saying? But anyways, let's get to the show. For those that don't know, I mean, I'm sure if you because I don't know if my thumbnail you was able to read even the small print. For those who don't know, that's John Mattingly's book. 12 seconds, something like that, right? About the Breonna Taylor situation. I was gonna be a little slick ass, right? Because me, I'm blessed with what I call double O's. And I have multiple double O's. Don't need to know how many I got. Just know I got some real ones. You know what I'm saying? I got people that like God has blessed me with this through YouTube. You know what I'm saying? Literally was like, hey, I'm gonna send somebody to you, some people to you that can help you out. Basically make the things that you do easier. For example, I found out that Kendick, he did a little live showing a little package, didn't open it, right? Then he took the live down. Before he told anybody and showed anybody, which he's live right now, snot coming out his nose and crying like a baby, right? But before he told anybody what was in that package, Boss Talk, along with one of my double O's, already knew. I was going to be a little, like I said, a little slick and make him think. So, I mean, I was trying to hurry up and be live or go live and do it, but he had already told his viewers. He goes, oh, John Mattingly sent me his book. But I was wanting to be like, y'all, look, look, because I like making Kendick go a little wild, making him think, how does Boss know that? Y'all don't even understand There's sometimes I'll say something to y'all. Y'all might just be like, okay, that's information he found out somehow. But if you really knew the information, some of the information that I said, like back to whenever I said that he had a warrant, which we all know since he didn't go to court, eventually he was going to get that, right? You couldn't call down there to find out if he had one. He didn't mention it. Guess what? I told him before he knew. He seen my YouTube and was like, this dude is retarded. Little weirdo, right? Then he realized I wasn't playing. I don't be coming on here to play, right? Like right up in my face. But yeah, he asked the cop, "Do I have a warrant?" Like he didn't call the cops to ask for a warrant. He called because he was scared, right? He was scared. Oh man. Oh man. Okay, I'm gonna wait for the few people that's in here. I want to see if everybody remembers this shit. Does everyone in here remember when he was on the phone with the cops and he said, "Someone's at my door. They're in all black. I don't know who it is." He was scared. I'm gonna wait. Y'all tell me if y'all remember him saying someone was at his door, because he was on there also letting it be known that it was that I was in town with a big old gun trying to hurt him, right? Just telling lies, right? He said it was a man dressed in black trying to get him, do something to him, right? That day or the day before, him and Allison had an issue. They had broke up. They basically made up. She said, "Okay, I'm gonna come through. I'm gonna bring you some food, and he's like, "All right." That was Allison at the door, y'all. Remember when he looked out and said, "Yep, I seen him. I seen him." He looked Allison dead in her face. That's the sicko stuff that he's on. That was Allison. And no, it wasn't like no setup to where he's like, "Hey, knock on my door so I can, when I'm on live and on the phone, it can make it look like someone's really at." No. He chose to do that sick shit by himself. They were basically, she was coming over to, and don't ask how I know this. Somebody say, "Oh, Allison told you." Oh, just know like I said, I'm a smooth operator. You know what I'm saying? I got some smooth operating double O's as well. You know what I'm saying? So I'll just leave it at that. I don't be coming on here to bullshit y'all. I mean, I'm telling you, that was Allison. He looked her in her eye. Look, and he just wanted to. He was on live, so he wanted to go on with his bullshit and say, "Sir, there," and they stopped Allison. Oh yeah, they stopped her. Talked to her. So that right there, I mean, yeah, he's definitely a maniac. But it's like he doesn't realize. I mean, bruh, you knew who it was. but you're calling the cops, making a false police report. You do know that's a crime, though, right? Right? And you see on his lives and stuff, this is what's crazy. You know what I'm saying? When somebody that knows you, such as your family, your girlfriend, boyfriend, one thing that you shouldn't do is go on your fucking live or your whatever, Facebook, whatever social media that that people view you on. You should never go on there and try to put dirt out about your family, whatever. Because you know why? Those are people that actually know you. You're putting, like he put out a video, which some of y'all have probably seen, a video of Allison, right? I'm like, this is crazy. You know what I'm saying? Especially what we've seen happen or heard what happened on the live. But you want to go and try somebody that literally could possibly have your life in their hands. It's just like, oh man, you're stupid. You're stupid. You're very stupid. You know what I'm saying? Like, very stupid. One second, y'all. I actually got to do something. All right, I did it. All right, so everybody up in her. Hold up. Let me look at the chat. I know y'all been commenting. I've been talking. I just kind of want to. So I know all of us can raise our hand if we was to be asked this question, right? Do you think? Or everybody raise their hand if they think yes. Raise your hand if you believe Kendick has a job. Everybody don't put their hand down, didn't they? Because those that have jobs, which, yes, me, my own boss. It's boss talk shit. All right? I've had jobs, so I know what it's like. I know what them 12s and them 16s and 18s are like, right? And I mean an hour, 16 hours, right? So if you're not at your job live, and if you can go live all day at any time, in the morning, lunch, and late at night, that means you're not working first, second, or third shift, right? Okay, so We've never, and let's be real, like say, I mean, yeah, of course, he could have. I mean, anybody can be self-employed, but let's be real. The amount of time that he spends on live, say if he sold T-shirts or he something like that, he would be talking about it on here, promoting his stuff. Hey y'all, you check out these new shirts I got. Check out these whatever. He don't do none of that, so we can scratch that off. Just sit there and think. Okay, besides selling drugs or doing something illegal that you're not supposed to do, right? How are you making money? Because the past 2 days, right? Which I know he be thinking I be watching his lives. If I do, it's some of it, right? And then people tell me timestamps. Hey, look at this. You at this girl's house. Remember I did the little what's it called? Reaction, I guess you could say, to you with that chick, which I assumed it was your baby mama. Some people thought it was your family member, and then you started talking about y'all was having sex and stuff. So I'm like, well, I don't think it's your family, but I mean, some family do fuck their family. I don't know, but I don't know, but it may just be an ex. But he's trying to stunt all this money, right? Which anybody that has the amount of ones that he has, in my opinion, he either works at a strip club, which we know he don't because he's always on live, but or they plan on going to the strip club. Because why do you need so many ones, or do you got that many? Because bruh, I know, bruh, I used to have some homies, right? They wanted to stunt and make it look like they got paid. I mean, are paid. They'll go get 500 ones, right? 500 ones. Just to have $1,000, right? 500 ones. Put two or three hundreds on the top. Put the other two on the bottom. And when you, I mean, that many 500 ones, it just looks like a lot of money. And when you know what I'm saying? So they're like holding it like this. You know what I'm saying? Like they got something, like they're putting it right here. You know what I'm saying? They're holding it. Like up in pictures, like, and I'm like, these dudes, you know what I'm saying? Like capping ass niggas, right? So he's throwing ones in the air, right? Past couple days. It's like, damn, did you just, I mean, if you're that, and he's like, I'm getting money. And he's just throwing money up, right? Just a whole bunch of ones. The other day, he showed a few hundreds. I'll say maybe like 2 racks, 2,000 hundreds, right? And then a bunch of, I'll say probably 300 to 500 in ones, maybe less. I don't know, because ones can make it look like it's a bunch of money. You know what I'm saying? Like Mr. Beast, right? He'll be handing out $10,000 in ones. So he'll have it in a briefcase and be like, here's 10,000. And people will be like, they just see 10,000 in ones. They've never seen that many dollar bills. Even though it's $1 bills, they just see cash. They don't see the number on it. They just see, oh my God, that's a lot. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, he just be throwing it up. Yeah, let me just speak on that too, Summer. I don't knock anybody's hustle. I used to be that. I've mentioned it. But I can't stand, first of all, snitch bitch like him that goes to the FBI and wants to get everybody in and put in jail. if you're gonna be a person that's out doing street shit, meaning selling drugs or doing anything illegal, let's just say it like that, right? Why the fuck you gonna be a snitch and try to get all these people in trouble for the lies at that, right? Also, you try to say that everything is just corrupt, right? Every state has corruption in it, right? Do y'all remember the speaker for Donald Trump? What's her name? Sandy Sanders? Do y'all remember her? Sandy Sanders. This woman is running for governor of my home state of Arkansas. Sandy Sanders, the Speaker of the White House for Donald Trump. Sure, y'all remember her. I couldn't stand her. I could not fucking stand her, right? I just couldn't. She's running for governor of my home state, right? It's just crazy. Anyways. So, yeah, that's why I brought her up, because corruption, you know. But anyways, he, in 2019, got his door kicked in. It was a drug raid. His friends, the guys that he was doing it with, also got popped. All at the same time, y'all. I'm going to have to crop out this section on the video one day, because I know a bunch of y'all haven't seen it. And we're going to go over that so that you can understand why I say, and I'm doing what I'm doing, because it's like, you're not realizing half of this stuff that whenever I say it, y'all may be like, I'm not sure what he's talking about, but I'll go with it. Like, I'll help y'all understand a lot of the stuff. It does go back. I mean, like I said, it goes back before I even knew of him. Before this YouTube stuff, I only knew one person from Kentucky, and I went to school with this chick. But that's all I knew of her. I only knew of her because she was the friend of my homeboys. Like, my homeboy's girlfriend had a friend, and she moved from Kentucky, right? And went to our school for a little bit. Didn't like it here because, I said here. I'm not in Fort Smith. Like, what the fuck? But yeah, she didn't like it. So, which I don't know why. Like, because in Fort Smith, which actually I think they're supposed to make a third high school, because it's the second biggest city in Arkansas. But both high schools, they're big. You know what I'm saying? They're always building onto it. You know, they just might as well build a third one. They were supposed to build an east side. You know. But anyways, I don't know why she didn't like it. But anyways, Kendi, it wasn't corruption that got your door kicked in, even though he tries to play all that. If someone was to watch that 9-hour video, which I said I'll crop it out, crop the video one day, like screen record, and then show y'all what I'm talking about. I just have to find it. It's 9 hours. So it'll take me a little bit to find that little area. And I'm not even going to promise y'all that, because I'm one of those who get aggravated very easy, you know. And if I'm trying to find it and I can't find it, and I've been looking for a while, I'll be like, forget it. He's admitted multiple times that he sold cocaine. He's admitted so many times on here, right? Like I said, I'm not knocking your hustle, but going back to when I said what I can't stand a snitch, first of all, and I cannot stand a motherfucker that thinks that they're a real hustler, and then they come out here and then they say, "Oh, I sell cocaine" to the world. It's one thing to just, like me, I've said, yep. We've all been young. We've all tried different stuff. You know what I'm saying? He's still living in that past. He brings it up so much. He wants to talk about the money, right? He says he don't care about money, but man, I can't. That's another thing I can't stand is when someone says, I don't give a shit about money. Money ain't shit. Okay, if it ain't shit, go give all your money away. Go give it all away. Every time you make some money, give it away. Seriously, if you don't care about it, just give it all away. Seriously. And let's see how, because I mean, to eat you got, I mean, you don't gotta pay for food, you know what I'm saying, because they do got soup kitchens, and I'm not being disrespectful when I say that either, but I'm being serious. Like, for someone to say they don't care about money, that's just someone trying to stunt and trying to act like they got it like that. This is the same guy not too long ago that was begging for cash apps and pissed off when he did a live with John Mattingly. Who gives a shit about him? He shot up Breonna Taylor, nigga. And now all of a sudden you saw this motherfucker online talking about, oh, John, a man of God like me, you like you know what I'm saying? Like, fuck him and fuck you. I don't give every cop that was there at the Breonna Taylor, fuck them. Fuck them all. Literally. Anybody that has something to do with it, fuck them. How can you sit here and say, and we're about to get into some shit. A motherfucker like him sit there and say he's the private investigator for the Breonna Taylor case. Right now, while y'all's watching me, especially if y'all's, I know on phones, if y'all's watching me, right? If y'all push like the home screen, it'll make my video small. On most phones now, it'll make it small, and then you can go and do other stuff while you're talking to me. If you're on a laptop, open up a different tab, okay? I would show it on the screen. I just don't know how, or if you can. Okay, so type in, can you be a private investigator without a license in Kentucky? This is what it will say, right? Private investigators in Kentucky must be licensed through the Kentucky Board of Licensure for Private Investigators. To qualify for licensure, applicants must be at least 21 years old and pass a state examination. You can't just sit here and call yourself a fucking private investigator even if you investigated something. You cannot give yourself that title. You can't. So let's get that cleared away. Anybody can look that up on Google. Do you need a license in Kentucky to be a private investigator? I've said the story so many times how he got that little gig. A lot of the money came from him being, you know, he likes to give so many he'll say so many things at once to make someone feel bad about, make them feel sorry for him. And that's what he did to Sam Aguilar. He said, man, look, Brett, he set me up, man. He had my house raided, got my shop took. Now I'm out of a job that I was there for almost 10 years and lost my shop. Just because you say you have the number one barbershop in the city doesn't mean it's true. It's an opinion, motherfucker. Opinion. Okay? Also, Brett, I don't know him. I don't know what he did. What I do know is you say that he planted drugs on you, right? And it got dismissed, right? right? I believe it got dismissed because of other situations that had happened in that. If those situations didn't happen, your ass probably would have had a drug charge. Straight up, straight like that. Not only that, it's look, y'all. It's not like they kicked this door in just because they were like, you know what? Because look, I mean, like I said, the beef with him and Brett started because apparently Kendick messed around with a girl that Brett was messing with. Brett knew what he was doing, right? Because some of the chicks that Brett was messing with did drugs, right? So if he's not gonna tell on them, right? And he knows that they do drugs, right? Shit, he may even did it here and there. I don't know. That's why I tell y'all, him and Kendick was cool at one time, cool enough to where Brett wasn't about to arrest him for doing what he was doing, selling. Right? He wasn't about to arrest him because he knew that the girls he was messing with, that's who they get it from. Plus, you never know. Kendick may have even made a deal on the side too. Like, yeah, like I'll give you a couple people here and there as long as you don't, turn me in. You never know. But I'm telling you, they were at one time cool. They tolerated each other. Right? They did. Regardless if Kendick messed with a chick that Brett was messing with, one thing that's for sure is it's not like they kicked in his door just because of that. You got to understand, and I got the proof. I got Kendick even admitting it. The night his door got kicked in, 2 of his homeboys' house got kicked in. Now the number on all the money, he might have been exaggerating, trying to make it look like he was bigger than what he was. Maybe he wasn't. I don't know the facts on that, but what I do know is what he said. Right? He said one of his homies got popped with $250,000 and dope. The other homie got caught with $500,000 and some product. Dope. Right? And they went to jail. They went to jail. Then he even says, and the way he said it was suspect as hell. He said, I don't know if they snitched or not, and I'm like, you would know that. That's something that you would know. Because someone else would be in jail. Or they would not be in jail. Kendick didn't get arrested. Apparently. I mean, he says they did pick him up from his job, right? But he didn't get arrested and charged with what, in my opinion, he should have. And that's, as soon as I heard that, I said, streetwise, when someone gets caught, when we hear, because, yeah, if you're in the streets, you know who the plugs are, who's doing what. When you hear that they got arrested, and you're like, oh, shit, did they get, like, popped, or they just got, like, arrested? They're like, no, their house got raided, and, that's why I always say, nigga, don't shit where you sleep. If you got all your product in your house, and you got kids, bruh, I'm really from the streets, y'all. Bruh, I had homies, I had family, I've had people that know people, and I'm like hearing about it, of people that were doing their thing, they got popped in their house, and if they got kids, the kids go straight to DHS. You know what I'm saying? I got homies that went to, I've spoke about them on here, they got arrested when I was a senior, right? This dude was major. He was heavy. And for those that don't know what heavy, that's like a slang term for heavyweight, meaning, yeah, he moves heavy weight, heavy shit, not no pounds. Like somebody might, if they hear, oh, you got caught with a pound of cocaine, right, or a pound of weed, they'd be like, oh my God, that's a lot. Have you ever picked up just 1 pound dumbbell? Felt how light it is, right? Have you ever picked up 100-pound dumbbell and felt how fucking heavy that bitch was? Could you curl it? Probably not. Most of y'all that will listen to this. Now think about 2 and 3 and 4 and 5 of those dumbbells, the 100-pound dumbbells. That's heavy weight. That's heavy. That's what I mean. These niggas heavy. They still in jail. Got a lot more time. Niggas holding it down. You know what I'm saying? Or they would be out right now. Y'all feel? I dealt with and still deal with real ones. You know what I'm saying? And they know I'm real. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't care if I got caught and they're like, "Yup, you're doing time." I'm not about to be like, I can set this guy up. I've never ever have that has never crossed my mind. Ever. And thank God I've never ever been caught with drugs. Weed, nothing. Right? Thank God. Because yes, I love the fact that I'm able to protect. I mean, I can protect my family with just my hands, but you can't unless you're up close on somebody, but you can't win if someone has a gun pointed at you and you don't have nothing. So they say, don't bring a knife to a gunfight, even though you could throw that knife at somebody if you're a good thrower. But still, like, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, it feels good that I can be what? A USCCA member, right? All right. And y'all should become that too or something. You know what I'm saying? Like, great benefits. I'm telling you, like, and this don't even apply just for gun owners. You can get there's a type of insurance out there you can get simply just for self-defense, right? I'll tell you a story. A guy was mowing his yard. Guy walking. This is a true story. A guy walked up on some issues. The guy with the weed eater that's mowing his yard told him to get out of his motherfucking yard, right? He took it as disrespect, threw his hands up and wanted to fight. He also picked up, I think it was a bar. Guy that was mowing his yard felt threatened. You know what he did, right? You can probably imagine what he did. He took that weed eater to him. Imagine that. You picking with a person that was willing to use their weed eater to fuck you up. A weed eater, bruh. Not hitting them with the metal or the motor of the weed eater. No. He weed eated that nigga. You know what I'm saying? Can you imagine it? Oh. His shit split instantly. And he won that case. You want to know why? I believe it's simply because he's a USCCA member. Like I said, I am a protector of my family. So, you know, I'm that. And for those that are too, I believe that y'all should have this type of stuff too, because it's no joke. I use ozone as far as on here. I use that as an example. His attorney is still not paid off, y'all. They are slow playing. That's why, man, I truly hate that this shit happened the way it did, because y'all know most of y'all on here was riding with me when all this was going on. Everything was going real good. Money was raising up daily for him. We were coming up with different great ideas to get him money, and oh, it's just sickening. You know what I'm saying? Like, his attorney, though, I will say this: his attorney, he's a good dude. Meaning that, you know, because all the other attorneys was like, oh, you got to have all this in 3 months. His attorney isn't doing none of that shit. He's just like, just get it to me when you can. Yes, he's a white guy, but he's like, it's just straight up. He is being charged while black, is what he said. And I said, you're damn right. You know, but the money is coming in slow as fuck. And it's so fucking sad. For those of y'all that are malicious, because y'all know, I know militiamen. There may have been somebody right now that it's in the comments, or that might have commented earlier that's in a militia. You don't know. There's people that are in militias that are subscribed and that talk, or that may have came on my show just the other day type shit. All of them. And not even just militias. Anybody that is down to defend themselves or their family, nigga, the amount that you would pay for the insurance monthly, even if you don't use it, right? If you don't have it, you'd be telling yourself, oh my God, I should have just got it. I should have got it. You know what I'm saying? You'd be sitting there really like biting your nails, like, damn, I wish I would have got it. Because, for example, Ozone, his attorney would be completely paid off. We would never have had to raise money. Literally. We would have never have had to raise money. If the attorneys, if the attorneys needed $1 million, they would have paid it. If they needed $2 million, they would have paid it. And if he had a bond at $1 million, which a lot of times a murder or homicide, it's $1 million bond most of the time. I remember they upped Suge Knight's bond to $25 million, and that's when he passed out. But you know, a lot of times it's $1 million. They're gonna pay for that, which is it's $100,000, 10% shit. But yeah. But anyways, y'all, I know I got sidetracked. I look, for somebody that like I told you, I hope y'all looked it up just to fact check me. But you cannot be a private investigator in Kentucky without a license. You know what I'm saying? I've told y'all exactly what he did, because I asked Sam myself. I said, keep it real with me. What did he do to get $18,500? He said it was actually $19,000, but we can say it. He said, but we could say it's $18,500. He said he did very, very, very little of nothing. He said, to be honest, I felt sorry for him because he just kept saying how he was in this financial situation. So he had already had in his mind, all right, I'm going to help him out somehow, but I'm also going to put him to work. And that work was Like I said multiple times, it was simply just them being like, okay, here, look at this. Tell me what you think on this. And then him giving his theories like, okay, look, I think this right here is what really happened. They watched some videos, you know. He asked him about Brett Hankerson. What all do you know about him? And yeah, and then like he went on live today and he was like talk about how Sam is a demon. Sam made you. Nobody really knew you until Sam said, "You know what? I want I can use your help. Won't you come help me with the Breonna Taylor?" That's the only. So you should be thanking him, not saying he's a demon. He paid you $18,500, more money than you've ever made in a month for doing nothing. You literally did nothing, bruh. I told him, bruh, if you paying that much money, bruh, let me know anytime. I will fucking fly or drive out there and I'll do what you need me to do, bruh. Which was nothing. I can I can if he's like just want me to listen to his theories and look at evidence with him, that hell yeah. Show me the next one. Well, all right. Let's talk about it. For 18.5, nigga. And he fucked it up. Fucked it up just because he wants to release a video that he was trying to get clout off of. You know, this is just insane. That a person that can sit here and say that they're the private investigator, right? Say that he wants justice for Breonna Taylor, right? And then bring on John Madden. He only did that for clout. Goes on people's show. I literally, you know, a month ago interviewed John Madden. He really thinks he's somebody. He wants to be somebody so bad. You know what I'm saying? All he's really gonna be here soon is a fucking inmate. That's what he's really gonna be. You know what I'm saying? A fucking inmate. Boy. Y'all know them times where it's like y'all want to say something, but you're like, you know what? It's best just to hold that thought, even though you want to say it, you know, because what I was about to say, like the shit, it's so deep and real that I could possibly get in trouble later on in life. Then you take that however you want. You know, it's just. But at this, you know, at the same time, like, oh man, this man wants to call people demons, right? When you're the demon, Kendi, you're the demon. You must have forgot. All this shit is documented. Before you went to jail, you might have said that you believe in God. You wasn't when you went to jail, that's what happened. Anybody that knows anybody that went to prison, they might still be that might have made them more dangerous because yeah, that's true. When you go to prison, people think that prison is supposed to you're supposed to get punished and you're supposed to learn from your mistakes. When you're in prison, you have no choice but to, you know, take up for yourself when certain situations happen, you know, and you see certain stuff, you hear certain stuff, you're going to be worse than when you come out. You know what I'm saying? in prison. Think about it. All those crazy, real crazy people that went like the church shooters, the mass shooters, they're in prison. Or the serial killers. The people that the people that eat people might be that you might not even realize it. And you ask your cellie what they're in there for, and they tell you something totally different. And then you're out on the yard, and they be like, "Man, you're crazy, bro. How can you even be cellmates with that dude?" And you're like, "Bro, all he did was sell some shit." What? You don't know who he is, bro? He done killed 20 people, and he ate all of them. Had their back meat and their leg meat in his deep freeze, nigga. That'll make you like, you know what I'm saying? That'll change you. So yeah, there's a lot of people that turn to God for real. They don't ever before then they never really prayed or nothing. But when you go through something traumatic, there's a lot of people they turn to God. I could even say I've even done it. Like I already believed in God, but it turned me to him a little more than I was. That's why I can sit here and say, yeah, I've seen it and I've been through it. We seen it with him. He wasn't talking that God stuff before he went to jail. When he got out, that's what he trying to really make it look like his life is changed. He's a man of God, and that's it, right? And then it was like he just gave it some time, and then boom, he was back to himself. His regular old. There's so many words you could use for him. You know what I'm saying? He just don't learn. Don't learn from his mistakes at all. Clearly, and he didn't learn like when he beat up his baby mom, choked him in front of his kids, and now he can't even be around his kids, his daughters, right? Because he did that. Then the shit with Julia, got arrested. He's supposed to only do 60 days, y'all. Turned out to be 6 months because of what he did. What he did, not what the corrupt system did. No, nigga, every in your situation, yes, there's corruption, but in your situation, there's nothing that was corrupt. I'm gonna keep it real. Me, like GMJ, there's certain stuff about him that I don't like, right? Him getting arrested, I said that was some bullshit. Them charging him with what they're charging him with, straight bullshit. If they was charging you with bullshit, I would be like, look, it's still fucking dick, but I ain't gonna lie, they yeah, like he's in there for nothing. Like I would say it. I keep it honest with myself. You know what I'm saying? Why I sit here and lie to myself? Fuck all that. I'd rather lie to you than lie to myself. Because I look at it like this. If I lie to myself, I mean, I'm not trying to compare myself to God, but God knows he knows when we're lying, our flaws and all that. So I'm gonna try to keep it real with myself because you know what, like, yeah, it is what it is. Like I'd rather keep it real with myself so that when I'm praying, I'm not about to sit here and because I'm like Kendick. I'm sure he's even lying to God because he be lying so damn much about himself that he just he'll just be talking and then try to tell God something, and God's probably like, "Are you kidding me? You don't know that I see through you, nigga, right through you. You see through." But And then, all right, so, he posted something about the rapper ESTG, right? Saying he's a demon. At one time, he was like, this was before ESTG had came out, right? He was on my show. He's like, you know who ESTG is? And I said, nope. He's like, check him out. He's like, he's dope. He's like an up and coming rapper. And he was like he's like, I think he's even better than Lil Wayne, And then he's like, I mean, some of the stuff he talks about, I mean, and he just capping, right? Saying like, oh yeah, the stuff he talks about, like he talks about dealing and drug dealing, right? And killing. Not even gonna go there. Fuck it. Not even gonna go there. I just know the nigga used to brag on him. Now he's calling him a demon. The nigga used to brag on Sam. Now he's a demon. The nigga like. Shit, man. Hold up, y'all. I will say here soon, like it's I guarantee here soon there's gonna be an overload of facts and exposure about Kendick that's gonna come out real soon. Y'all have no idea. He thinks everything's all good in the hood. He just don't even know. He don't even know. But all right, so Kendick deletes his lives, and then we'll be like he posted. And now, peep how the government is going to block my last live and keep the city from receiving the message from God. They don't ever block his shit. They don't ever delete it. They don't. I know this for a fact. Don't ask me how I know. I know for a fact. He deletes it and then goes on there and be like, yeah, y'all, he deletes it for whatever reason it is. Maybe he said something that he don't want other people to know. He deletes it. I know it for a fucking fact. Don't ask how I know. Just know I know. Hold up. Y'all look at his pussy ass. Hold up. Let me do this real quick. He's out here crying like a little bitch.
Said God, He'll send a comforter. It was down to my boxers. Because I knew they wanted a reason to kill me, so I stripped naked so they couldn't say I had a gun. As they closed in, and they're all yelling at me. Y'all couldn't see this because the phone was off. They're yelling at me because they wanted me to make one wrong move so they can kill me. pretty much the same tactic that they used against Kenneth Walker. All the yelling.
Hold up. The same tactic that they used against Kenneth Walker. All the yelling. They didn't shoot him. Yeah, after he shot John or whatever, if he actually did shoot him. Yeah, there's y'all probably like, what are you talking about? He did shoot him. I'll just say what I'm talking about. It's just conspiracy because I can't prove it. So yeah, we'll just say he shot him, right? Shot John, right? And then yeah, when he came out, it was a shooting. So yeah, when shootings happen, yeah, the cops are gonna be like, "Put your fucking hands up, turn around," and all these different fucking orders, confusing ass orders. Because one person say, "Put your hands up," the other person say, "Get up, get down on your knees, turn around," and you're like, "Wait, what?" You know, but it's just crazy. He can sit here and reminisce about the shit that he did that caused the cops to come to his house. He's crying like he's innocent, like, oh, I'm just an innocent black man that the cops came to my house to terrify me. This ain't no police brutality shit, bitch. This ain't like a guy that went and got arrested, or not arrested, got pulled over, and for no reason the cops treated them wrong. You know what I'm saying? This ain't that, what you went through. No, bruh. They came armed to the teeth because why? You chose to get Julius Taurus, aim it at an innocent man, aka your roommate. Then you chose to aim it at Julia. Any cop that hears that they're armed and dangerous because he did this and he did that, when there's guns involved, you know what I'm saying? That, of course, they're going to come the way they came. That's why, yeah, as a black man, yes, just put our hands straight out like this. Don't go running at them. If they kill you like this, their ass is going to get in trouble. But if you do something like this real quick, you know, I mean, it don't matter if they say, like, if they're telling you to walk out to them so they can cuff you. It don't matter if they say to get your wallet out or whatever. Nope. Be like, sir, y'all can get it out of my pocket whenever y'all put me in cuffs. Whatever, you know. But in his situations, he's online crying like a baby back bitch. Right? Sorry. The other phone's going off. What was I saying? Shit. Yeah, he's online crying, reminiscing about the cops coming deep because of what he did, right? Saying he was in the hole for 100 days. Protective custody, aka PC, is not the hole. Even if you was in there by yourself, that's not the hole, bro. PC is not the hole. Stop. You was in PC. PC.
But because I know the voice of God, they can't kill me.
He said, all right, look, and y'all, I'm not look, someone that's really wanting to be close to God, that's great. Honestly, have gave him benefit of the doubt at one time because of it, but then I'm like, he's not changed. That's the devil. You know what I'm saying? That's someone acting like he's for God, but he can. I know the voice of God, and y'all gotta understand. This is the same God that told me. Oh, y'all can, and it's on the 9-hour video. I thought he was joking, but the motherfucker was serious. He said, when God talks to me, I said, okay, just to be clear, when you say when God talks to you, what do you mean when you say that? Does he talk to you like if you're like, you're needing a car and you keep praying for it, and then all of a sudden someone comes through and is like, hey, here's you a brand new car and just gives it to you. That's like God talking, in my opinion. He's saying he's heard his voice, right? Which I'm not saying that can't be true, right? This motherfucker also said God talks to him in the Morgan Freeman voice. I said, oh my God. I said, I know you ain't on here fucking playing God like this, like trying to disrespect God like this. He said, I'm being for real. He said, God talks to me in the Morgan Freeman voice. I said, this is crazy. I said, you're fucking crazy, dude. He said, just because he said, so you're telling me the God that you don't know what God's voice sounds like? I said, no. He said, then that lets me know right there that you don't know God. I'm like, why would God choose Morgan Freeman's voice to talk to you? Is it because you think Morgan Freeman's voice is soothing, and if he's narrating something, it just because y'all know there's people out there like thinking like the Discovery Channel or whatever, and y'all's watching animals. There's people that can narrate real good and make the video. You know what I'm saying? While they're just talking, just like the guy. Forgot his name. Let's get ready to rumble. Rumble. That pumps motherfuckers up. By the way they say it, just like music. Right? The way that they say it, shit like that, it can pump people up. But if you say it the same way on a song, the same way, like it could be like two people can make the same exact song, same exact words. You just like that one because the way he spoke and said it. You feel what I'm saying? So is that the reason, Kendi? He talks to you in the Morgan Freeman voice because Morgan Freeman's voice is soothing to you? Let's be real, bro. You was a fucking devil. You ever call people some demons? You the demon. Like,
find your angel. Find your comforter.
Y'all look. Let me. I'm sorry to keep pausing it. You got to understand. His foster parents were the dad. Well, they were always having to go to church, right? That's fine. His foster dad was a preacher. He grew up around a preacher, so he knows how to. You know what I'm saying? Like I can see, like my mom, my dad. There's certain things that I do that I'm like, yep, I got that from them. You know what I'm saying? Just certain shit. Of course, I'm myself. I do my own thing, got my own way. Because we're not all. I mean, I'm not the exact same as my mom and dad, but we all pick like even cooking. There's probably certain dishes that y'all cook. Y'all got that, and y'all cook it the exact way that you seen that your parents or grandma or someone cooked, right? So this motherfucker, he learned from his foster dad, right? Preaching. Not only did he see it on Sundays and Sunday nights and Wednesdays, He's seen it at home. The way he talked. Let's be real now. Our parents, they rub off on us, right? The way they are, the way they speak, and then just like the way that they, I mean, I know some of y'all might have got y'all's ass whooped by y'all's parents, and then y'all be like, no, I'm not going to do that to my kids, right? Even though y'all still may spank them, right? But as far as punishment in general and the shit that y'all say, y'all may have been like, damn, I'm saying the same shit that my mom or dad may have said to me, right? Right. Like, I'm trying to think of a little situation. I don't know. I can't think of nothing right now. But y'all know what I'm talking about.
I looked around. I started looking this way. I looked at every single officer I could see in their eyes. I didn't see nothing. I'm like, man, what the fuck, God? I didn't see nothing. My daddy told me.
Which one, the crackhead or the preacher?
A real man and a smart man keeps a working truck.
Oh, you talking about the crackhead? Okay. Sorry, y'all. I just gotta keep it real.
My best friend Braxton.
I hope y'all can hear this.
He died April 2020. Right before the protest. April, May. No, he died May. I believe it was 2 weeks. Right before the protest, I believe. April or May. I bought a work truck from him.
He don't ever drive that work truck either. Because he don't work.
This damn truck to run how I want to, so just had it parked.
Oh, you hear me? You heard me? He said he couldn't get it to work how he wanted to, so it's his part. It really does. It is his part. It's back then. Nigga got a truck just to sit there and say he works. Nigga don't do no damn work.
My left shoulder. Just like the Where's Waldo books. He's there, but you got the focus.
Nobody text me if y'all don't want y'all's because I'm using my phone. Nobody text me if y'all don't want y'all's text to be seen.
What this SWAT officer had on was grayish, blackish.
Or message, nothing like that.
He's stuck behind my truck. I said, you better find him. They're about to kill you. The shot clock is winding down. I've always been clutch. Baby would just never give me the ball. At the end of the game, I'm the most clutch person probably in the city. Don't believe me, ask about me in the forward league.
I've been asking about you.
Shot at the buzzer.
I've been asking about you. I've been hearing negative shit, bro.
Fuck you think I'm gonna do when it comes to my life?
And not these people that's been on YouTube. They definitely have been saying your, negative shit. But I'm talking about people you wouldn't imagine me talking to or finding stuff out from.
He's right there.
I've asked about you.
At my truck. Everybody's yelling at me, telling me what to do. One thing in his eyes, I'm shaking because I heard the voice of God as he's counting down that I'm about to die.
Oh my God. God is telling you you're about to die, giving you the countdown.
Looks the dude in his eyes.
You ain't no man of God, because God wouldn't have done that.
I said, you got a good spirit.
Because you know why? You know why God wouldn't have counted down? Because if he counted down and said that you're about to die, bitch, you would have died. I believe we all got the same God just because I only believe in him. So if you just said that God counted down because it was time for you to die, God don't make no mistakes. He don't lie. He don't and be like, Oh, well, I thought they were going to kill you. You don't know God for you to say that. Now, I can keep it real with you. I don't know God like I should, but I know God enough that He's not going to sit here and like you say, He's giving you the countdown because it's time for you to die and you don't die. If God actually did give you a countdown and say, yeah, it's 10 seconds before you about to die, you're going to die in 10 seconds. If you know God, you would know that to be true. Come on, Kendick. Learn you. I mean, it seems that you're only picking certain stories out the Bible to read, and you're not reading. Well, I wouldn't say it like that. What I was about to say, you're not reading the ones. And you need to read them all, but it seems to me that you're not reading the parts that are about God or something. You say you know who God is, or that you know who Jesus is, right? Then you would know that He would not sit there and say that you're about to die and you not die. Hold up.
God told me to talk to you. God told me you got a good spirit. He shook his head, yeah. They're all trying to yell at me. He waves them off. Stop. Tell them to stop. This is what y'all didn't see on camera. Comes over. Shaking. When that man touched me, for the first time in my life, I felt what God feels like. God touched me.
Okay, y'all. So I'm gonna replay it. He said a cop touched him, and as soon as he touched him, he said he felt what God felt like. He said God touched me, y'all. And you know what's fucked up? There's somebody on there that believes him. You know what I'm saying? Fact is, just because someone says it, it's not true. Doesn't mean it's true. It could be, but doesn't mean it's true. And with him, I think he just thinks whatever comes out of his mouth, since he's just on Facebook or even if it's YouTube, that he can say whatever he wants to people and it's going to be true. I guess he thinks there's a lot of people that's dumb and it just, he says some of the dumbest shit, y'all. He literally says the dumbest fucking shit. When the cop touched him, he felt what God felt like. How do you know that that's God? Just a stupid fucking dumb fuck. I mean, this is devil work. This is some shit the devil would do. Straight disrespecting God. I'm not gonna keep playing a whole lot of this because it's just all fake. The tears, those tears, he may be crazy enough that he can fake his own tears. You know what I'm saying? But then again, he could just have been thinking of something like for example, like when he knew that he was gonna go to jail or whatever before he did those 6 months. You know, he was real upset and shit. So yeah, he could be thinking like, damn, I'm about to have to go back to jail, or, you know, something that upset him. He could be thinking like, damn, man, like, I can't stand Boss Talk, and Boss Talk hung out with Julia, and I caught him on the phone with Allison, even though it wasn't like that with me and Allison, you know. He still thought it was. And he did the most. But you can cry like a little baby back bitch on here about the stupidest shit, bro. A lot of us don't like cops and we think, yeah, they're fucked up and shit. But for you to cry like a baby back bitch because they're there to pick you up because of what you did to a woman, to what you did to Julia, right? What you did to the judge when you cussed her out, another woman, and what you did to Summer, stalking her, another woman. It's 3 women right there, right? What you did to women. You're looking at, like, you must have forgot I streamed that live whenever you were making the Molotovs and shit. Oh, yeah, I seen whenever you was going over my, like, streaming my video of me talking about, look, he's making Molotovs. And you said, that's some snitch shit. What would be snitch shit is if you made Molotovs offline and I knew about it and then I told. That would be some snitch shit. Your bitch ass recorded the Molotovs, dumbass. You went live. You don't remember when you had the live, not the selfie camera, but the back camera, to where you can hold it like this, and you see everything from this camera. You don't remember when you showed the world the big pile of dookie that you had on the ground from your dogs? Big piles of dookies. I mean, them turds look like fucking sausages. You know what I'm saying? Big old, like, they were bigger than brats. Like, thick wise. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, looked like fucking little brats and shit all over the house. And then boom, there he goes. I don't know what kind of bottles it was, if that was rubbing alcohol or if it was liquor. It didn't have the label or nothing on it, but you had some shit stuffed up into it. You showed us that. I didn't find out because you said, hey, Boss Talk, they're coming. We wasn't cool. It's not like you just told me that you were, nah, nigga, you showed the world. That video, if I'm not mistaken, is still out there on your fucking live and on mine because I streamed it, right? So, you pussy, you want to cry because you didn't know you was going to go to jail for 6 months at that time. You probably just thought you were going to do the 60 days. And yeah, in jail, 60 days is 60 days. One day is, for those that have ever been to jail, even the first day, it's like, man, fuck this shit. Even one day ain't cool. But You want to cry about that. You're the one that put yourself in that situation. While Julia was crying because she thought that you was gonna do her in. Did you cry? Did you cry when you seen the look on her face when she thought you were about to do her in or do the roommate in? Did you? Did you cry? Did you cry the other day when you was live and I was trying to have a fucking civil conversation with Allison, telling her that hanging out with you, it's not good for her career. She has degrees or whatever, or a degree or whatever. You don't, right? Fucking around with you because you see, you don't boost your woman up, or whoever, right? You bring them down with you, literally. You drag them just like a devil. You drag them down to hell with you. You ain't a man to be like, nah, baby. I'm gonna like say just say. I'm just giving an example, right? Say if me and my wife got pulled over and 20 pounds of heroin. I'm just giving an example, y'all. I'm like, baby, take care of the kids, all right? I'm taking it all. I'm not gonna be like, oh no, this is both of ours. We're both going. I'm not dragging her down with me. I'm gonna take that. You don't give a fuck that Allison has a career and you don't, and that Allison's career is more important than what the fuck you got going on Facebook, right? Truth be told, regardless of nobody likes who Allison is or whatever, I'm just, like I said, I keep it real with myself. When you weigh the shit, yes, it's true. When it comes to life and living your life, the shit that he does on live all day, threatening people, lying on people, doing all this shit, right? Beating up women versus her that was wanting to help certain people, right? And has a degree. I'm telling her, I guarantee you keep fucking with him, you're gonna go to jail along with him. Because that's where he's heading. That's where he's heading. Because like I put on here that she was facing perjury, right? I put that on here, right? So she wanted to know about that. And I said, I don't know much. All I know is that's what I told you, that's what you're facing. I said, but I'm willing to bet if you genuinely stop fucking with him, not just like, oh, I'm gonna act like I'm not cool, fucking with him. No, genuinely, like you're done with him, you're tired of his shit, and you're gonna expose his shit, right? That's kind of like what I was saying. I was like, and it's not me. It's not up to me. I said, so it's not a for sure thing. I was like, but I bet a good 80% that if you were just like, man, fuck this guy is first of all crazy. He's all the stuff that everybody has said. I was like, I bet that perjury shit just all of a sudden disappears. I said, because you're teaming up with the guy that is the guy King Bridge Burner. He's burning bridges all across the board, talking shit about everyone that he can. The motherfucker cannot even have an attorney in Bullitt County or in Louisville because why? He's King Bridge Burner. Can't even go amongst a fucking judge and really actually win a case. Why? Because he's King Bridge Burner. If you really want to win a case, y'all, don't follow him. You'll get your shit all the way fucked up. You'll lose your case. You'll go to jail. You all of that shit. Don't go up in there doing what he does. Don't. And for the people that follow Kendrick, y'all really need to be real with yourself. How can you follow or even not follow, just support or like watching his shit? Like when I watch it, I don't like it. I'm like, this is straight up lies, bullshit. Like how can and see, I'm starting to notice like in his comments, he just has a few people commenting. There's way more people that's watching because they're just want, yeah, it's true. Drama is attractive. That's why on the news there's more bad than good. They'll add in some good to try to level it out. You know what I'm saying? So that you're not freaked the fuck out. If they only put bad stuff on the news, when they get off the news, you'll be all sad and depressed and shit. They'll tell you some depressing shit, and then they'll be like, "Oh, y'all, look at this cute little puppy." You hear the gunshots? There was just two of them, but so someone's probably just busting it off for fun. It ain't no shooting or nothing. Yeah, I know about that type shit. I mean, of course, it can happen where somebody just, if it's headshots, only takes one. So, yeah, 2 shots still could be a real shooting. But most of the time, we hear even 3. That's just somebody just outside, just wanting to bust their gun. But he threatened all the judges and president. Yeah, I'll check it out, Summer, about about what you're gonna be talking about.
Felt like God.
But it's just crazy how a motherfucker, especially a woman, because I've seen a couple women in his comments, like a girl named Estelle Martin, maybe, or Martin. It's the way she has it spelled, so I don't know. Looks like Estelle Martin. You're a woman. I don't know if you've watched my show. I know that Kendrick, when he talks about it on his show, he tries to make himself look like he's the good guy, and that all these bad people are playing him and doing him wrong. You should expand your horizon on the shit that he talks about. Meaning, you should look around, see if what he's talking about is true. Don't just get his side of the story. Find out other shit. Put the pieces together, such as shit, me, or someone else that don't like him. Hear what I'm saying, or someone else, and you find out the truth. It's the truth over here. You know what I'm saying? When I say that I've showed proof of him beating up his baby mama, and he can't be around his kids because he beat her up in front of his kids. I showed that a while back. This was whenever he didn't know how powerful I can be on some real shit. And he was like trying to say I can't do it. I can't find information out. And I was like, okay. So when he did that, I'm like, bruh. So I really can, bro. I need you to understand that I'm not no capping ass dude. You don't know me. I don't know you. I just wanted to stop because I was gonna see how many times they shot. Only once that time. But forgot where I was at right there. But my point of all this is, ladies, he has not just, it's not like it's just one incident. It keeps happening where he's putting his hands on women. I mean, disrespecting them. We all seen before he did what he did the other day when Allison was on the phone with me, right? He would disrespect her like all types of ways, right? Like, shut the fuck up. I'm on live. Like, trust me. Like, my son, I could be live and he might be screaming. Y'all know it. I say, y'all give me 1 second. He's being a little too loud. Let me go handle this real quick. Put this shit on mute. Turn the camera off, and I go in there. It's not like I go in there and beat the shit out of him, right? Because if I did, when I came back, y'all probably still hear him crying, right? No, I go in there in dad mode. Hey, what you screaming for? You gotta scream because for what? Once you get your bottle and watch the TV. You don't gotta scream to watch TV, do you? All right then. You know I'm live, right? Everybody can hear you screaming. You want everybody to hear you screaming? And then a hater be like, oh, Boss Talk is beating his baby, even though I'm on live and the baby's in there. Which he ain't a baby, he's 3. Some people might, that's a toddler, by the way, not a baby. My son, to me, he ain't no damn toddler. That boy is a little boy. Like, you know, like he can beat up 6, 7, 8-year-olds. You know what I'm saying? He's like, man. Like, he was, oh man, we was in Sam's, bro. I'm gonna tell y'all a little story about my son. Like, when he's mad, gangster. And it's nothing I just taught him. It's just like, it's like he came out the womb like that. Oh man. But, and of course, when this happened, it was so embarrassing. What I'm about to tell you is so embarrassing, and like, I got on his ass for it. But we was at Sam's. You know, Sam's, we was like in the freezer section. So I'm looking around. I was actually looking at some fucking lobster tails and pricing them and shit. And I'm like, damn, like, shit. For like 5 or 6 of them, I'm like, damn, nigga. Price ridiculous. Like, it did go for those that do buy that type shit. Y'all know that motherfucking prices went up a lot in the past few months. I'm just looking at it like, this is crazy. Still thinking about buying it, but I'm like, oh my God. I'm like thinking, I'm really, really trying to think, should I? And my son, he was already like, y'all know Sam's. They got like, you know, I know all Sam's is different. They might sell different stuff, sell pizza or ice cream or, you know, and yeah, when we're there, when we're checking out, we might go and get some ice cream or pizza. Most of the time we do, right? We don't do that until we're leaving, right? So that we can eat it in the car. And you know, Sam's, they don't got bags. It's not like Walmart where you can put all your groceries and shit in a bag. So no, there's no bags. You feel, you know, y'all know for the Sam's Club members. But anyways, I'm looking. Should I? I'm looking over, like, and she's like, it's up to you. And I'm like, because I'm literally thinking, do I want to get that or do I want to get me some tomahawk steaks? I'm like, And my son is already crying. Like I said, he wanted the ice cream. But he was on like he wasn't like being loud. Like when he's mad, he'll be crying. And if my daughter's like, it's okay, like calm down, like trying to do what we do, like I'll tell him, look, it's okay, like you're gonna get some, just chill for a second. My daughter would be like, you're gonna get some, you just gotta wait. And he'd be like, you know. Well, this woman heard him do that. She really should have minded her fucking business. You know what I'm saying? Like, real deal. Even though I was like, oh my God, like a little embarrassing, but she still should have minded her fucking business. When he went, she like got like, when he screamed, it made me turn around because I was going to tell him, be quiet or something, right? Stop screaming in this store. Like I said, this woman should have minded her fucking business for real. Because what she did, I literally almost was like, hey, we're the parents. We got this. Didn't know her. She gets like, I mean, he's inside the basket, not this part where you put the groceries and shit, not where the kids are supposed to sit. He don't like sitting there. He likes sitting in the actual cart. So he was standing up and he like he tried to like he'll swing on my daughter. They'd be fighting, but that's why like see we got the headgear with the mask. You know what I'm saying? I really let them learn how to fight. And the only way, in my opinion, to learn how to fight is you got to fight. So yeah, that plastic mask keeps them from busting people their each other's mouth or nose, and they got to have gloves. Because yeah, if they have just straight hands or just no gloves on and they hit that plastic, yeah, it'll hurt their knuckles. So yeah, but I try not to. Right now, I don't let him spar a lot because he already wants to fight. So if I let them do it all the time, it'll be worse. He'll really want to fight. But back to what I was saying, the woman she got real close, and she said, "Ooh, you're mad. Tell me why." This boy said, "Ah!" Right, screamed at her, and I said, "Oh my God!" And she jumped like that, and she said, "Ooh," like the look on her face, like "Ooh," and like she started walking away, like "Ooh," like it was just the look she gave. And I want to say, I really wanted to say something, but I was like, she's walking off. Let me get him. I actually took him out the bathroom, took him to the bathroom. Manda's son, and corrected all that. It came back. Like it was embarrassing, but I was really like, I ain't gonna lie. Want to tell her, hey, yeah. But I didn't want to like, reward what he just did, right? But at the same time, I did want to say that's why you should mind your fucking business. Stay in your place. However you raise your kids, if you're gonna go on timeout if you don't stop it. That's the type of woman that she looks like. Yo, you want to go on timeout? And she don't know what what I'm talking about. She can't handle. Well, she can handle my daughter. My daughter is the sweetest little girl ever. My son is like his dad, and well, I'll say like I used to. Well, he got a temper just like me, but I think a little worse. That's why I say he's straight gangster. Like, when he's at school, I worry about it. I used to like before he started school. It's his first year. Before this school year started, I was thinking, and I would talk to my wife about it. I'm like, we're probably gonna get calls every day. We haven't yet, which is crazy. But I literally was like, oh yeah, we're gonna get calls every day that he's fighting. And so far, we haven't got one call that he's fought. Where honestly, maybe he has, and it hasn't cooked because there was this when my daughter was in kindergarten. There was this little brat ass little boy. I'll say it like that because he was. You know what I'm saying? Like I actually got to encounter him because every day I pick my daughter up. I'd be like, "Is that him?" Because she would always tell me this little boy would kick her and a little bully, right? Straight up little bully, you know. And I was already teaching her martial arts. I said, "Baby girl," I said, "Look, you're really the sweetest girl that a person can meet. Every teacher for the rest of your life is gonna probably think you're the best student in the class. Every teacher she's ever had literally will cry when I almost said season, when the school year is over. You know what I'm saying? Like she's just that sweet. All of y'all on here would love my daughter. Every last one of y'all. I don't even have to know you. It's just that's how sweet my daughter is. And so her being sweet and hearing that she's getting bullied, I'm like, that's why I chose to teach her at a young age to fight. What she can, she's just so sweet. And I had to tell her, like right now, I could be up in here. She's out actually with her friend, her best friend. She's actually stayed. Now that I think about it, because she left yesterday, and I had a feeling because she's like, "Oh yeah, I'm just gonna stay one night." Normally, she normally spends the weekends with her friend. Like we're cool with her parents. Like, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, she's in a good place. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, we don't mind. Plus, it's just that's like her first friend. She's had a bunch of friends, but that's her first friend that she's stayed the night with. So it's cool. Like, I mean, yeah, like it's cool. So, yeah, that little boy. Like I had to tell him, I said, I promise you. I said, I know that age group. I said, you gotta understand, I've been there. If you punch a kid that's in kindergarten, if you punch him real hard right here, it's not only gonna hurt and instantly make him cry. I was like, you're gonna a girl, because he would try to buck up, and it's his parent, the parenting that made him like that. You know what I'm saying? His dad wanted him to be a little thug, like straight the fuck up. Like oh yeah, I've encountered his dad. You know what I'm saying? Like just because I was like that when I was little, don't mean or younger, don't mean that I want my kids like that. Like you clearly know the thug life shit, the gangster life shit can literally lead you to die just because they're like, oh no, he's really about it. So I got to knock him off because he's ended up killing me first. That's what that lifestyle leads to. So why would you want your and this is another thing that's crazy. His parents' car, right? But man, they could have blew up, and I bet the son was with him right by the fucking the door of the gas tank. A bullet hole, nigga. You feel what I'm saying? So that don't tell you a little something. I told him punch him in his nose. It's gonna bleed. I said punch him just as hard as you can, because he's knocked the breath out of her a couple times. And I was like, did you cry? Yeah, I would cry. He every time he hits me, I cry, and I'm like, oh, I wish he was 18 because I'll beat his motherfucking ass. I'm literally thinking that y'all know y'all parents, y'all world parents, because if Kendrick's watching, he don't know nothing about that. You know what I'm saying? He'll never be able to protect his daughter because he can't ever be around him. And the other daughter that he can be around, he just don't go around. But yeah. Hold on. So I'm trying to. There's this. Trying to think real quick. Let me see if I can do it like this. 1 second, because I'm gonna try to put something in the comments, and I'll have y'all go subscribe, because this person is wanting to like basically it's gonna be a show where they, Kendrick no got bombshell evidence, but basically it'll be a show that has different shit that y'all can look at. If I can find, I'm trying to let's see, trying to see how I can do this, because I got the link on my phone, but I'm trying to think of how I can put it in the comments. I don't know. Wait, I think I might have a idea. Let's see. Like I said, it doesn't have anything right now. For those that basically like just yeah, like y'all go subscribe to it. It's gonna be, once you go to it, you'll be able to tell what it's gonna be about. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not sure when videos will drop. I'm assuming soon. But
When that man touched me,
I still haven't even showed y'all again what he said.
shaking. When that man touched me, for the first time in my life, I felt what God feels like. God touched me, y'all. And all of that scary stuff that was going on for that little second or that little segment, it immediately disappeared. And what God did to my brain, right then and there, that very second, when that man touched me, he turned me into the smartest human being possible. Every single move that they made, God said, get him. Every single move and question from that point when that man touched me, because I was operating off my plan that had already went astray. The moment they flipped Julia, my plan was all over the place. Me and Julia had a plan. But the moment they did what they did to her, my plan was done. But when that SWAT officer from St. Matthews touched me and I felt God immediately turned me into the smartest human being possible. It blows my mind how smart I am, y'all. Every single movement, every single thing.
You're smart, right?
Every single thing that they.
But you cuss the judge out. Hey yo, just a reminder for those watching. If I show my phone like that, if I'm showing it, try not to message me or text me if y'all don't want it to be seen, because like that's the second person so far like that's sent me something while I was showing. I don't know if y'all was watching or not, but yeah, like I mean, the last one I don't think they could see or anything, but I'm just saying like it could happen. You know what I'm saying? I mean, even if it's not something that you don't care if it was seen, I'm just, I just gotta say it just because I don't want anybody that's mad at me. It's like, hey, can you take this out? Because honestly, I'm not that good with videos to just go straight to that part and take it out. Because one time somebody did, and that happened. They was like, can you please take that part out? And I'm thinking, that's a lot of extra work for me because I really don't, be doing that. I just, I go live and just I let it ride. Whatever's in it, what I'm saying? If you see a booger fall out my nose, it's just you see the booger fall out my nose, but yeah, one time somebody did want me to, and I tried, and it fucked it all up. Like, and I was like, I'm sorry, y'all, but I can't do that again because it was a great live, right? And what I did was the part, and this is so crazy. The part that this person wanted me to take out, right? I did it the opposite. I took everything else out and left that. So I thought I deleted that little segment, but no. Because I like when it was loading and then it went up there. So it was like first I had like a few hour long video, and it was like maybe 10 minutes that I was supposed of this video that I was supposed to take out, and I did it wrong because I don't really be trimming videos, so I ain't good at it, so I fucked it up. And the part they wanted me to take out, this shit was so wild. Once it got done loading, it was like the whole video was literally the part that this person wanted me to take out. So when it reloaded back up, people was watching the exact shit that this person did not want people to hear and see. It was wild. I was like, oh my fucking goodness. Then because I was pissed because once I trimmed it, it said once you delete it, it's permanent. It's permanently deleted. Are you sure you want? And I'm like, yeah, because this person don't want it on there. So yeah, and I deleted it, and that's also whenever I was like, you know what, I'm not going through that again. I'm downloading every video I do just in case something happens. I still have it and I can repost it. Because yeah, that was fucked up. That was fucked up.
Did wrong.
But yeah, y'all, it's just real fucked up, that somebody could sit here and say that they're for Breonna Taylor, but for the clout. Like, I bet if Kendrick could get Brett Hankinson on his show, he would. Right? Or anybody that did some fucked up shit that has made the world news, if he could get him on his show, he would, and would end up becoming. How is it that John Mattingly and him can sit there and have a civil conversation? Especially when Kendrick, before he brought him on there, he said, I'm going to bring him out to deep waters, right? with him being one of the cops that participated in what Kendick would call all corruption, that the whole thing was fucked up, right? But yet he can be cool with one of the cops. John Madley shot a lot of bullets to a fucking house. I bet one of the bullets that went through and into Breonna's body came from John's gun. So the shit that you're doing is ass fucking backwards. Ass backwards. Which I know that that live was a while ago. But for you to say that, well, you say that John sent you the book. I'm willing to bet you just bought it. And you just wanted to say that John sent it because you want to, you know, or even if he did send it, that's even worse. That lets everybody know that, nigga, you kept in contact with him, and you know, it's sick. It's just sick. Which we all see, how Kendick treated Breonna Taylor's family, right? Cussed him out, and then instead of finding out real facts, he just believes John Madley when John said, "Oh yeah, the FBI, yeah, they said that Breonna Taylor's mom put a hit out on me from the some type of biker club out of Chicago." That just, first of all, just sounds racist, because in my eyes, when people think of bad cities, they're like, automatically they think of Chicago, because they're like, oh yeah, there's so many killings in Chicago and shit, and then she don't even live in Chicago, and he's talking about she put a hit out on him, and she was gonna pay the guys in Chicago. Come on now. If the FBI knew that, why did she never get arrested for that? Don't make no sense. And then he just wants to believe it. It's just, because I'm sure look, anybody could be touched. We clearly know that, because we think of the president as being the most protected person in the world. But yet, in America, we've had multiple presidents get assassinated, right? And attempted. Right? Right. So anybody can get got. So if that's the case, why didn't it happen, John? Why didn't it happen? How did the FBI know that she did that? If she did that. Like I said, why wasn't she arrested for it? Or was that just something that you wanted to add to your book to make it make something in your book sound good? Yeah, I think he took the video down. Or maybe hold on. This might be the video where he yeah.
Very important phone call.
I'll let y'all see it. So
Let's talk
before
about,
y'all see this package, before he opened this, I knew what it was.
I had a very important phone call coming in.
It's all my kids. I knew what it was.
So I had to end that live, but back to regular schedule. I just got something in the mail, y'all. From Officer John Manley. Damn, John.
Hold on. So, I seen he had a lot of shit scribbled out. Hold on. Let me go back because this is just what he put on like because he did a live and then he said he took it down. Try to say the government took it down or whatever. So this right here, you know, which we all know Kendrick's address, you know what I'm saying? Because he said it so many times on live and shit. But he did a live, and look, that's how he did a live. That's where I got this from, right? That's literally where I got it from. Then what's that say? USPS tracking number. Oh shit! Because all right, if the way I'm looking at it, y'all don't understand. Y'all see how Boss Talk podcast is backwards, so and Puma is backwards, but normally like whenever I'm on StreamYard, it's all you could read it. So on my phone, it's backwards, but whenever I do this, it turns it around perfectly, right? It turns it around perfectly, right? And I don't want to hear his bitch ass talking about, oh, Boss Talk is doxing me. He put my address out. Because, nigga, there's so many videos you put your own address out. And guess what else you did, bitch? Even though it wasn't mine, you tried putting my address out. So say it was my address, right? You attempted to put my address out. You get on the phone and they say, yes, 911 operator, what's your emergency? Yes. There's a guy by the name of and he lives at blah 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 blah. So I don't want to hear that I doxed you, nigga. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. Pussy boy. But let's get back to it.
That they every single day. And man of his word, huh? So not on a man of God.
Cause look, he like I said, those screenshots came from his live that he deleted. I guess because he's like, fuck. I just showed my address, which he's stupid. There's videos, lives up already that he put out telling his address. I think he has split personalities, not just schizophrenic and bipolar or whatever. No, I think he has multiple personalities. I think he's Kendrick, Dick, maybe even Lamar Wilson. You feel me? Kenny, Kenneth, like, or just all these different names that you can, because I feel like he has different personalities. I really do. Multiple personalities. Seriously. And but yeah, like he posted the live, and I'm like, I knew what was in that fucking package before anybody. Well, now I'm not gonna say before anybody. There's only one other person, right? One other person, but we knew what was in that package before he told y'all. I put that on God. I put that on my kids that we really did. I was literally about to go live and be like, boom. Like, and before I could do it, I happened to open his live and he's like, I got the book from John Mattingly. And I'm like, damn it. You fucked up my idea. But I'm like, it don't matter because regardless, I still had something to talk about or something that I had to say when it came to that fucking book and just John itself. Oh. And him saying he's a private investigator, nigga. Stop using that term. Because you have, I mean, you say private investigator, where's your license, nigga? Yeah, so stop it. But yeah, on this video after, because like I guess he was like, oh shit, I showed my address, and he forgot that his other personality, Ken, got on the phone. Yes, there's a man dressed in all black outside my house, and yes, I live at blah blah blah, right? And he just said it. Back when he got arrested, when he did the 6 months, that time he said his address there. He even said anybody that can come to Red Crest Drive, and he said his full address, right? So I don't want to hear that Boss Talk put your address out or nothing like that. You've already put it out there. You did a live. That, I mean, how that picture I just showed you, which is screenshot off of your video, right? So don't sit here, bruh. You put it out for the world to see, and that's what happened. So don't sit here and make it look like, oh, Boss Talk is doxing me, or don't even say it. Don't even say it. But yeah, you'll see that he now has on his video, he now has it marked out, certain shit marked out, and I'm like, it's too late for all that. Motherfuckers already seen it.
Real quick. Well, that's 10 grand up. It's too easy, y'all. Anyway, let's talk about
Y'all see the black the black mark on it.
Important phone call coming in here. So I had to end that live.
Hold up. He had a very important phone call that just came in. Who? John Mattingly? That's a very important phone call? The guy that helped kill Breonna Taylor? The one that you said that you want justice for? That's a very important phone call? Your priorities are fucked up. Which we already knew that because you don't take care of your kids. You feel me? Your priorities are super fucked. Remember when you used to have dogs? You went to jail. You needed someone to watch them. You got out. You don't even have dogs anymore. I remember he's like, I miss him, you know. Then he was like, I think I'm going to give one of them to my sister. Like, you just give up on everything that you bring into your life, huh? Your kids, your dogs, which is like kids. You selfish motherfucker. You know who else is selfish? The devil. The devil is selfish. Only cares about himself. He'll act like he care about you. He don't give a fuck about you, bro. That's you, bro. That's you, bro. I think you might just worship the devil.
I just got something in the mail, man. About an hour ago. Sorry, y'all. I had a very important phone call come in here. So I had to end that live, put back the regular schedule. I just got something in the mail, y'all. From Officer John Lamb.
Hold up.
So I had to end
I want to pause it at the right time.
I just got something in the mail, y'all.
So yeah, right up here, you see it says John Mattingly, right? But if you look close enough, right, and you see Kendrick marked out his address, but he didn't really do a good job of marking out John's, right? Like straight up. Y'all feel me? Like, I don't know if John was watching his live and was like, yo, you put my address out. Or maybe if Kendrick was like, oh shit, I put my ad. That's what I'm like. You delete the live and say that the government took it down, right? But then you come back with it, unless you're calling John the government, since he works for the government, I guess. And maybe he told you to take it down, all right? But yeah, like, I mean, that tracking number though, right? Look, I can show all of this. This is public information, right? Public, right? I'm just showing what is online. Like, look, y'all. That's all I'm doing. I'm not doing nothing bad. No. It's just like he said it, that it's a very important, like he got something very important in the mail. So I'm just really like curious, because when I'm looking at it right now, a lot of it's backwards. But if I do this, damn, I'm glad it didn't like exit out. If I do this, I could read it. Like, it says first class package, right? I think that says SVC, but what? One moment.
Oh, Officer John Manley. Damn, John. Man, John Manley. Boy, John Manley, boy, you told me on that live that you're a man of God, and I'm sure you're going to ask the Lord to forgive you. So you know what? You're all right with me, brother. Just keep your motherfucking word. So not on the live, I had talked to John. Y'all didn't hear this conversation. I asked him to send me something. And it looks like John Manley is a fucking man of his word. Hold on, I don't even know how to open this shit. It's the bomb shit. Hold on, y'all. Let me go get some stuff. Hold on, y'all.
Oh, he don't know how to open it. The shit that he sent him, that shit right there, nigga, that's designer. He never seen no shit like this before. He don't even know how to open it. It's only USPS. He ain't never got no shit like that before. Damn, like he ain't never got a package like that before. That shit is exclusive. That shit is top notch. That shit is black market shit. Shit that you can't get. That shit you can't get. You know what I'm saying? Even though you can go to Google and type in that whack ass fucking 12 seconds or whatever the fucking whack ass shit is called and order it.
How many activists is getting?
And he wants to call himself an activist. First of all, Tamika Mallory doesn't. If she got a package and it said it was from John Madley, one thing that and I don't even like watch Tamika Mallory shit, but anybody that actually wants justice for Breonna Taylor and is like, fuck all of them that killed her for no reason, right? Right? If I got something in the mail and it said that it was from John Madley, I would be like, oh my God, this is exclusive. Oh my God, like bombshell evidence. Oh yeah, like I gotta man, I don't even know how to open this. This shit is too designed for me. Too designed for me. I need give me some scissors. It would have went straight into the trash. It would have went, and that's what Tamika Mallory would have did. So no, she wouldn't have, and nobody else that's on here would want it. Stop calling yourself an activist. You're not that. You say, oh, you're the number one activist in Louisville, right? You're not that. In my opinion, the number one activist in Louisville, which I don't know who it is, I'm just saying, as far as the protest goes, the number one activist would have been in that protest every fucking day. And the 2 days that I was there, I would have seen them. In my opinion, it would have been no days off. Number one activist in the protest the whole time. One thing that I know is I did not see Kendick because I went twice, right? The second day, I got to the protest before it started. Well, I take that back. They might have no, I think I got there when it started, actually. Yeah. But we met at this park September 5th, 2020. We met at this park, don't know what it's called. It had a little stage and they had music and shit. It was like a choir. I want to say it was a choir, like they were from like a church or something. Like it sounded like church music and shit, you know what I'm saying? Like black church music, I should say, because there's a difference. You feel me? And a lot of talking. Like one day I'm gonna just do a show. I guess you could. I don't know if I'm gonna just say the Breonna Taylor, or if I'm just gonna like make it look like really it might just be my Louisville experience. You know what I'm saying? Just to put it on here to just show everybody like shit that I saw, experienced and shit. Which yeah, there's stuff that I did that I don't have videos or pictures of. You know what I'm saying? But I got enough footage of shit that yeah, I could show and make a little a video and be like my Louisville. That's probably what I'll do is my Louisville experience, because the videos that I do have, a lot of it is of the Breonna Taylor stuff, but there's other stuff too. So that's why I say, yeah, instead of making it about the Breonna Taylor situation, I'll put my Louisville experience or some shit. There will probably be more videos of Breonna Taylor shit. Like I was looking at a video a couple days ago, and like I tried, because I was like, I didn't really know how it was the first day that I had drove to Churchill Downs, right? So it was already blocked off and shit. The military was already there. So, you know, there was this gas station. I don't remember what it's called. Like, and really, I don't even know if that gas station was open. It might have been abandoned. I don't know. Y'all will see the video eventually. I'm gonna show it. But there was one of the entrances to Churchill Downs. I was just like, I'm gonna pull in and see how far I can get because I like the building. That's one of the biggest buildings I've ever seen in my life. Right now, I mean, not the tallest because I've seen really tall buildings. You know what I'm saying? But as I'm talking about square footage and height, all that, right? So, and people in Louisville know that that's a fucking huge building and a huge parking lot. It's a lot of land, right? Just for horse racing. Like that's in my opinion, it's like, damn, they did all that just for horse racing. But yeah, it's that's serious to people. But I try to pull in, and I remember because all right, when I had to hit a left, and they didn't have that part blocked off, so I was like, okay, because I was like, they said that it was closed, but I'm able to get in the entrance right here, so I was like, I'm about to try, you know. I was about to say, what the fuck is going on? Like I just heard a lot of screaming. Y'all might have heard it too. I got the window open, but yeah, I pulled in, and then that's when I was like, wait, I don't think I'm able to get in there. And I just kept driving, and then I don't know if that was an army or what it was. I think it was one of them. Kind of he didn't point it at me, but he raised his fucking gun up because he just I remember it was just hanging on the strap, and he grabbed it and it was like he's about to fucking point it up at me. I'm like, oh shit, you know. So I literally like hit the brake, and the other dude was like, and I'm like, what the fuck? So like luckily I didn't have to go all the way to him, and you know, so yeah, I got that all on video. I'll show y'all all my whole little experience, everything that I recorded. I'll show y'all unless it's too much, like unless because I got a lot of videos for real. Because I'm like shit. Anywhere I go, I take pictures and shit. You know, shit. Like yeah.
I said, John, I need you to send me the bombshell evidence. So let me cut this. I'm gonna mess it up. I might be able to auction this off to somebody. Probably about 30 years for probably $2,000 or something. Who knows? John, I said, send me the
Oh, he's that
bombshell
special
evidence.
to you,
Let me
huh?
look at it before I
Like
show
you think
y'all.
that book is gonna
Let me
be
see if
worth
he followed my
$2,000
instructions.
someday?
He followed my goddamn instructions. I told him exactly what I wanted. He did exactly what the fuck I did. What the fuck I told John Hanley. You were all right with me, John. I know you didn't ask God to forgive you. You know what? I forgive you too, brother. I still gotta tell the goddamn truth, though. Look, y'all. Look at this, y'all. John Manley sent me the bombshell evidence from his point of view. Hold on, y'all. I ain't gonna tell the truth, John. I'm gonna just catch all the goddamn lies. I ain't gonna tell the truth. I'm gonna make sure I send motherfuckers to jail off the back of their lies. Keyword, their lies. You are right with me, John. I told John to send me the book. He
So
sends
they're
me the
basically
book.
saying I'm not gonna expose you. I'm gonna just
But I
expose
told
the other ones.
I don't want you to send me the book. I want you to do. Oh shit! What in the fuck? Oh shit! John Manley just inspired me. What in the fuck? Oh shit! Oh, in the news? What in the shouldn't this shit be on the news?
No.
The main cop on the Breonna Taylor scene sends me his book. Sends me his book. It didn't say keep telling lies. It said keep exposing corrupt. Look at the signature. This shit's better than having Michael Jordan's autograph. Look at the signature. Look at the signature, y'all. Oh my God. Oh my God.
This nigga is a fucking demon. Like on the real. Let me use my words correctly. Cause you know he's a snitch. When he goes to jail, I hope someone beats his ass. And I hope he gets the same treatment that he got last time. Because y'all know he dropped the soap. And I'm not literally, I'm just saying that that's just what happened to him. He got fucked in his ass. He got fucking raped in jail, apparently. He says raped. But the nigga spent 6 months in that motherfucker, right? That nigga just gave it up. Talking about he got raped. That nigga gave it up. This nigga gonna literally say that bitch ass autograph is better than Michael Jordan's, right? Like he this is sick. I would never. I don't care if someone bought it for me and sent it to me. I would never read that book. To me, it's not important to hear his side. I don't give a fuck about your story, your side of the story, because from the jump, it's what you write. Of course, you're not gonna really write the truth if you did something wrong. They could put you in jail for life, like the other bitch ass motherfuckers are facing, right? And Kendrick getting all happy about it, right? And then you heard him say he did it exactly how I asked him to do it. It's not like he just chose to say, Kendrick, keep exposing the corruption. Kendrick asked him, when you send it to me, can you put right in there, put my name and put to keep exposing the corruption and your signature. He literally said it on there or on here. He did it exactly how I wanted him to do it. But then he tried to say, look. He didn't say keep telling lies. Nigga, he said what you wanted him to, nigga. Kendrick needs to just stop bullshitting and saying, like an activist in these type of situations, Breonna Taylor situations, you're an activist for the people, supposed to be an activist for the people that were killed or beaten up by the cops. The way you're acting is as if you're a 3%er and you're out there standing in front of the cops so the cops don't get hurt. That type of activism. That's the shit that you're sounding like you're on now. So let it be known. Let it be known that you're not an activist for the people. You're an activist for the blue. You know what I'm saying? Which do you, nigga? Do you? Yeah, probably so. Probably so. That shit's so sick, y'all. It's so fucking sick.
Oh my God! Keep exposing corruption. He didn't say start exposing corruption. He said keep exposing corruption. Dear God, guess what, God? Hate to tell you, all that Bible reading shit is gonna take a goddamn break for about a day or two, because I'm about to lick my goddamn fangle. Oh my God. Oh my God, say that. Oh my God, say that. Oh my God, I'm setting the Bible aside and I'm about to lick my goddamn fingers. Oh Lord, have mercy. I'm about to get the goddamn corruption ghost in this motherfucker. Woo, corruption ghost. Hold on. John?
The way he acting, God gonna strike your ass dead, nigga. You don't need to play with God like that, talking about you rather read John's book than the Bible. Nigga, you got God fucked up, nigga. You shouldn't even like compare that. That sound like you comparing like as if John's is better than the Bible or some shit. God will strike your bitch ass down, nigga.
This is history.
That nigga will make it to where you can't even take in a breath, nigga. You try to go and you thinking like, what the fuck? I can't even breathe God's breath anymore, nigga. That's what he'll do to you. That's exactly what he can do to you.
12 seconds in the dark. Oh shit. 12 seconds in the dark. Oh shit. 12 seconds in the dark. You know you fucked up, right?
No, you fucked up. You fucked up. You gonna realize how much you fucked up when you go to jail. You gonna realize it. Like it's gonna hit you just out of nowhere, and you're gonna be like, "Oh my God." You know you done fucked up though. You want to say you know you done fucked up, right? You know you done fucked up because a nigga like me done found out you don't be paying your bills.
Don't worry about that, John. That's just a little skit for black people who know they hood movies.
Yeah, I just said it.
Was it 12 seconds?
I just shot that nigga in the face with a fucking rubber band. You know how you can make a rubber band bullet?
Ta-da! Shout out to John. Shout out to the officer. Hold on, fuck this. Hold on.
I said just like this. Damn. Nah, really, I just shot my phone. I didn't shoot him in his face, y'all. You know, he a snitch. Yes, sir. What's up? Wait. Huh?
Hold on.
What?
Can't find what I'm looking for right now. But I got one more request, John Manley, and I'll be done with you. And it's because I know, you know what I'm saying? I'm keeping it 100. You keeping it 100. Well, no, I'm sorry. I can't speak for you. I'm keeping it 100. You getting a bunch of hundreds. My cash app is $MyCutCash. My cut cash. You know I'm keeping it 100. So you think you can send me $100 to my cash app? Pray on it, bro. You ain't got to make that decision right now. Pray to God.
Sound just like a preacher.
I would like to wake up Sunday morning with $100 for keeping it 100 from Officer John Manley, who's kept it 100 with me. He's kept it.
Yes, sir. What do you want? What do you want? Open the door. Open the door. Open the door. Damn. What's up? What's up? What? What do you need? Bruh, you just came in here and looked around. You don't even know what you want. You just want to see me? What's up? What? You just want to hang out? What's up? I guess she can hang out since you don't want to tell me what you want. Bro, you're not even talking. Yeah. That's Daddy's a good shot, ain't he? Yeah. All those holes. Yeah. You see him. You seen me shoot. He's pointing at my, because I told y'all before, it's already covered up. So, like, I didn't want to put, I could, you know what I'm saying? But see, like, I don't want to come on here and be like, look, y'all, look at my paper. You know what a hater's going to say? Because, like, all right, for example, just the one I'm looking at, it's a big circle, right? The outer part, because you know how a bullseye thing is: circle, 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 and it keeps just circle, 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 right? Like a ripple effect. And then you got the bullseye right in the middle, right? The far on the outside is 5, 6, 7, and then once it's the middle is black, right? The outside of the black is 8, 9, 10, and then the bullseye is the X, right? So hitting anywhere in the black is going to be from 8, 9, 10, and X. And like the one that I'm looking at like right now, this motherfucker was at 50 yards and I was trying to shoot with one hand, right? Because I just do different shit, practicing and shit, because I'm like, okay, if you're in a shootout and you get shot and be with both, I do this with both arms, left hand or right hand, because if I get shot in my good arm, now I got to use whichever, the opposite arm that I had to shoot with, right? So you got to train like that. Start off at 10 yards or whatever and then go further. But yeah, I don't show y'all my shit. I might show a video so y'all can actually see, nigga, I'm shooting for real far. Like I have shown. You know what I'm saying? I think that was a 200 or 300 yard right there. Yeah, which next time I go, I don't know, because I really don't like showing motherfuckers like how good I'm getting. You know what I'm saying? I just want motherfuckers just, I showed a little bit, but I just ain't trying to like I want to keep people guessing, be like, oh, boss a bitch ass, blah 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 blah. He got a gun for no reason. I let them think all that, right? Let them think all that. Because when they come over here, messing with this household, messing with my family, when it comes to self-defense, I try to be advanced, not proficient, not basic, advanced, nigga. I be telling you about the classes that I take on a fucking regular, weekly, multiple times a week, classes that I take. Because, and like I said, I was once told, how much money this year, because it's October, how much money have you spent this year? Or we could even just break it down to a month. Well, it's just the 8th. So let's go back to September. From all of September. Just stay right there, son. No, I don't want to put you in the camera right now, son. Okay. But think of September and now. How much money have you spent on anything that to protect your family? Let me see that your sister don't want you having that. Cause yeah, you'll put it down. The dogs will chew it. It's a little thing for a pencil you can use. Like it's a grip. That actually is like pretty dope. But how much money have you spent on anything that has to do with protecting your family, whether it's classes, bullets, buying a new gun, any of that, and then ask yourself how much is your family worth? How much is, if you got kids, how much is your kid worth to you? How much money is your kid worth to you? Like really think. How much is your kid worth to you? How much money is your kid worth to you? Or your mother or your wife or husband? How much money are they worth to you? Everybody is exactly. Everybody should really be thinking priceless. Son, back up. I don't want you in the camera. Priceless. Son, for real. Here, go over there. I don't want you in the camera right now. Only when I want you in the camera, but not today. Okay? Love you, little nigga. Yeah, priceless. So that means $2 million. Wrong. Come here. I hurt his little feelings. I'll have to make up for that in a little bit. I'm not a bad dad, y'all. I promise. You might hear him screaming a little bit because when he gets upset, he gets upset. But yeah, that means if it's priceless, that means you can't buy them for $2 million, $3 million, $5 million. So I know. I don't think there's any millionaires on here, multi-millionaires, right? Because honestly, I would think if there was, shit, we could be thinking about how to really build on some shit as far as community work. Come in and more shit. But yeah, I mean, come in. Hold on. What's up? Don't just have a gun just to have a gun, y'all. Fuck. this bitch gotta be cleaned. I don't know what the fuck that shit is. Yeah, I gotta clean this pistol. Speaking of pistols, Kendick, stop showing your little laser pointer trying to make it look like you got a gun with a laser. You can't have guns, sir. And after a while, you won't be able to have a gun ever again in your life. I'm sure. Keep on doing what you're doing and see if you ever get to purchase a gun ever again. Because domestics, make it hard for you to get a gun, if not ever, right? Bitch made nigga. Bitch made. Do that shit. Like I said, for those that don't know, it's called draw firing. I know there's some people that probably think that draw firing don't work. It's a real thing. Like right now, you on here watching me on your phone or your computer or whatever. The range, well, I've never been to a 24-hour range, but there may be some out there, right? But say if yours closes or isn't open all week or something, and you don't have nowhere to shoot, you can take your bullets out of your clip. See me? I got so many damn clips loaded with fucking bullets. It's ridiculous. But I honestly, an empty clip, a full clip, right, does add weight to it. So it does feel a little different. But yeah, I put the clip in. I like putting the clip in. An empty clip. Like I'll keep an empty clip just for dry firing, so I get the full grip of it, and just boom, just keep on. And it helps. It helps. A lot of people, they anticipate the recoil or the for those who don't know, recoil. That's basically like like the pressure that you feel when you shoot the gun, the kick or whatever you want to call it. But a lot of people, when they're shooting that's what they think. They're like, okay, I gotta hold it. And when they shoot it, they get scared. It's like, don't even worry about none of that. Just know that's gonna happen for sure. Don't focus on about the kick, the noise it's about to make. Focus on the tip of that motherfucking gun, the sights. To focus on the sights only. Yeah, you gotta pull the trigger, but let that just be just something that you're doing, because you can multitask, but your main focus is looking at the sights and where it is, and keep it on there. Keep it real still. Pull the fucking trigger, and as long as you're keeping it still, and just keep practicing, y'all. Keep practicing. And I'm only saying that for people that's trying to protect their families and shit. Like for the people that's like Kendick, you know what I'm saying, that would try to use this information or whatever, um, to use it on a woman or someone innocent. Yeah, that's not what I that really that's why I won't be ever um, teaching a lot of, really not even a lot, really any gun shit, because it's just like I do got enemies on here, people that don't like me. I'm not about to fucking teach you how to shoot. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I don't know if it's possible, but I do got to figure out how to do extra shit on this this YouTube live shit. Because even though, like, I mean, this is cool if I'm just coming on here to talk, but like if I'm wanting to bring someone on the show, it's like, how the fuck am I gonna do that? Is that even possible? And if it ain't, YouTube does need to, step their game up, because even though you can use StreamYard and the live get put onto YouTube, YouTube literally can make it to where they make the money instead of StreamYard. You know what I'm saying? They could do that, because you got to pay for StreamYard, which they got a free plan too. It's just not as good, and you can't do pretty much nothing but talk and have a couple people on. But like that's what they should do. If they want, I mean, because YouTube, yeah, it's free. Well, they do have, I forget, premium or whatever, you could pay for it. But yeah, they can make it to where, I mean, literally, because Restream is just like StreamYard. StreamYard, Restream, Stream. So it's almost the same fucking thing, cheaper. Which I honestly thought about trying, giving Restream a shot. Just, might do it next video. You never know. Just give it a shot. But YouTube, that's the step the game up. Yeah, the super chats. Yeah, it's something. Yeah, 30% or something. I mean, yeah, super chats. Yeah, they're definitely cool. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, you make extra money and shit, but that's why I say YouTube would be just straight up legit if their setup was similar to StreamYard's, to where if I wanted to add a picture to the screen right now, I can easily. Like on StreamYard, it's so easy to do all the shit that you do on there. Like, yep, truth. You could say that you sent the first super chat. And I'm gonna keep it real, like, because like I said, this is my third time using YouTube Live, and the other times I don't think I ever went past 10 minutes. Like, I'm like, the first time I did it, I'm like, how do I do all this? And I'm like, man, fuck this shit. I think I left in 3 or 4 minutes. Then the second time, I know both of them was under 10 minutes because yeah. Today it wasn't bad just because I was just talking, and then I had to use my phone to show y'all certain shit, and showing through the phone it was a little blurry and shit because of the light and all that, but nah. Yeah. What? Yeah. What? Yes, sir. Why do you keep pushing that little lock thing? What? What'd you do? Let me see. Where? Well, if you can do that, I think it's okay. Yeah, it's all good. Hey, homie. Huh? Do you mind either closing that door or something? Because I don't want the dogs in here. Thank you. The fuck? Y'all, yeah, it's about that time. Cause shit, I got on here earlier than I normally do, cause I wanted to do a live tonight. Hold on, don't get in the camera. Blah 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 blah. Blah. You run into a jab. No. Yeah. No. Yeah, you caught one. Sorry.
Oh yeah.
Once you stop screaming and laughing and fighting, do something. Yeah, do something. Do something. What's up? Let go of my bracelet.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
You haven't tried to hit me in my face at all. That's some wussy stuff. Yeah, he smacked this. What's up? Alright. We'll be fighting a little bit and I'll really mess you up. I'm gonna wrestle, we'll do all that. See, he still got on camera. Big head. You gotta be quicker, bro. Like a lot quicker. That was like super slow. If you want to hit somebody in their jaw, you gotta be quick. You can't let it be seen. You gotta do it.
Yeah. Huh?
So, what's up? You're doing a lot of nothing. Why you keep going for my hands? Like, won't you try to do something right up here? Because I'm like right there. It's your girl, nigga. Like. That's what I'm talking about. What's up with it?
Oh
You're loud as shit. You know, with fighting, you don't gotta make no noise, right? Unless you're like, but you don't gotta talk. You don't gotta do none of that. Just do it. I've told you that a lot, but you don't gotta scream. They having fun, but when you're fighting, you don't gotta laugh or do all that. Just handle your business. Like, see, I didn't make no noise out my mouth when I did that. Just handle your business.
Dad.
You having fun?
Huh?
You having fun? Huh? Yeah. So, for the parents out there that got a son, I'll let him in this. I'll let him in for a little bit. But that's what you got to do with the boys. The girls, like my daughter, when me and him, we playing around. We'll be wrestling and all that on the bed. Of course, I let him feel like he's doing something. Let him get a few hits in. Basically, like, I don't overdo it. Like, of course, an adult can whoop a kid. So when you're doing it to make them better, like, you go as slow as they are. You hit them as hard as they, well, not as hard as they hit you. Because, like, my son can, like, you know what I'm saying? But taps, like, something like that. Just let them know. You know what I'm saying? And, yeah, clearly don't hurt, like, come on, what's up? Yeah. What's up? That's all you got?
Yeah.
That's all you got, huh? Yeah. All right, hold up. Give me a second, so I can end this out. Yeah, he got me like about 4 times. Or when I was turned around this way, he like made my lip do that. Like it's like he slapped down and like, damn. Don't catch me off guard right now. For real. Because I see you. I can tell what you're trying to do. Go like this. Tell him. All right. All right. So yeah, we gonna get up off here. When we get off, we can go in there and get on the big bed and fight. All right. And I'll see what you got then. All right. Don't catch me slipping right now. Like, for real. Don't hit me. I gotta say that because he will. Especially, like, once I already get on, round up. Huh? Yeah, we will. Hold on. Not right now. Hold on. And that's what he just asked. He said, Dad, me and you. You know, I'm like, hold up. So, yeah, for those out there, they got kids. Don't beat your kids. They can play fight. And look at them. They're just hugging on me. Right? And pretty much heard him laughing the whole time, didn't you? Even though we were play fighting. I hope some people know what play fighting is and not real fighting. Because I know I got haters out there be like, oh, child abuse. Right? It won't work. That won't work. Trying to say stuff like that. What? All right. Well, all right. Go ahead, go in there for a second. I'm gonna be in there. All right. Cause I'm in this and then exhale everything, and then I'll be in there. All right. All right. Love you. When I come in there, you better be ready. All right. All right. Yeah. It's 9:02. Yeah. I'll go in there and fight with him for a little bit. Eat something. Oh, and I wanna speak on something real quick. Cause you know the little fuckboy Kendig. Like, he wanted to speak on diabetes and shit, right? He's like talking about fat people, right? And he was like, yeah, they catching fucking diabetes because the fucking way they eat. That shows his ignorance right there, right? Meaning his knowledge. He doesn't know what he thinks he knows. He'll talk shit, like he talks shit about me having diabetes and wants to compare it to AIDS. Completely different. But that's his ignorance because he doesn't know how to. I don't know if he don't know how to read or if he doesn't really know how to research. You know what I'm saying? Because first of all, diabetes, there's two types. Type 1, type 2. Type 2 is where your ignorance comes in at, right? Because you only knew about type 2 and but hey, ignorance is just not knowing something, right? So, yeah, you just think diabetes has to do with the diet or the way you eat, which, like I said, your ignorance showed right there, which type 2, you can get rid of diabetes if you change your diet, you can work out, right? Type 1 is called hereditary, right? It's hereditary, meaning, and what's crazy is when it's hereditary, see, I'm a rare case. And I say I'm rare, I just found it. I was still 29. I just recently turned 30. I found out I was diabetic at the age of 29. There was no symptoms, no nothing until whenever y'all found out, 3 weeks, 4 weeks, or whatever it was, a month before y'all found out, Actually, no, I was even going live when the symptoms was happening. Like my mouth was always real dry, and I stayed thirsty. Like I was man. Like I drink and be having drinks and shit, but I've never drank that much in my life. I was drinking more than I was eating, and I've never been like that. I'm not like that now that I got the diabetes under control, pretty much, right? And yeah, so I just, in case he caught this portion or somebody that he knows catches the ending of this video, that, yeah, dumbass, there's, it's not just, oh, it's because you eat wrong. You just be eating a whole bunch of sweets and all this other shit, right? So remember that. Type 1, you can be born with that shit, which technically I was born with it. It just didn't show till I was 29, bro. That shit shows when it's type 1 normally shows when you're born. I had a 6-year-old on my basketball team the last season that I coached, which was the last season that they've had. She's type 1. You know what I'm saying? And she was very insecure about this reader that can go on the back of a kid's arm. Adult, you can put it on your stomach. And they got different ones. This one is actually the best one out there. The one I got, that Dexcom. She has Dexcom. They also have one. It looks like it's a little circle, which I've tried this one out. And this, I tried it out because it was temporary, because I was waiting on the Dexcom to come in the mail. So, yeah, it's like the size of a quarter, and that goes on the back of your arm, right? And it's supposed to be on there for 14 days. That shit fell off my arm that day. It's sticky, but it wasn't sticky enough. And it's supposed to be, waterproof. Like you can get in the water, you can swim, all that shit. And I don't know if it's because I was like the flexing. I don't know. But I just remember looking, I'm like, damn, the stickiness is already coming off, and then I bumped it. When I bumped it, it was like, I guess it pulled out a little bit. So it was like when I try to push it down, I was like, because it's kind of hard to explain. It's like a needle, but it's a soft needle. Like, you know how when you get your ears pierced, they do it real fast, like a puncture. It's like that, and you really don't feel it. To me, it's just crazy that when you don't even feel it. Sometimes when I put a new one on, I feel it. I'll be like, oh shit, I felt that poke, but sometimes you don't. And when you don't, you think. The first time I had it put on, I was like, I'm not understanding how. I was like, because I had to poke my finger to check my sugar. So how the fuck is this checking my sugar if it's just laying on the top of my skin? I said, I don't understand. I thought it has to touch blood or some shit. And they're like, no, there's a needle in there. And I'm like, what? I didn't even feel it. So when I took it off and I'm looking at the needle and I'm looking how long it is, I'm like it's a good little length. I'm like, holy shit. I was like, how did I not feel that go in? But then I touched it, not the tip of it. I touched the side of it. And when I touched it, it bit. Like it was so like literally like this rubber band. I guess I did this and it bent over. It was real flimsy. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, even if I wanted to, when it fell off, even if I cleaned the tip of it off and wanted to put it back in my arm, it wouldn't. It would have been like, and I touched the tip of it too. The tip was not sharp, like so. I don't know. I guess it's the speed that it goes, and it's not the same as poking your finger. So sometimes you still got to poke your finger to make sure everything is still like the numbers are still correct, because poking your finger, you're checking your sugar with blood. With Dexcom or any of them other readers, because the one that I put on the back of my arm, the size of a quarter, I could take my phone and I could just do this, right? I had an app, and once you hear it ding, you would know, okay, and then you just look at your phone and it would tell you what it is. But what I didn't like about it is, and I'm glad they didn't keep me staying with that one. You could only check you could only check it every 10 minutes. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, okay, so say if I'm just okay, I'm good right now, and I check it, and then I'm like, all right, and then in 10 minutes, my shit goes high, goes too low, and I start feeling funny, and I'm like, man, what is it? What's my sugar? Now I kind of know my body. Like, I know when it's getting low. I'm like, yo, I need something to eat. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, learn your shit, Kendi. You know what I'm saying? Don't just come on here and speak on something you don't know about. You know what I'm saying? And you also got to understand that there's certain shit that was made, like how you want to speak on AIDS and shit. Certain shit was made to kill off a population of black people. You know, like syphilis, when they told a bunch of black people that, hey, whatever I want to say was for the flu. There, whatever sickness I forgot exactly which one it was. I just know I want to say it was the flu. Whatever was going on at that period of time, right? They was like, oh yeah, we're giving shots so that you don't get that. Say if it was like COVID, and they're like, yeah, kind of like vaccine or whatever. We'll give you this shot, you won't get it. They went in the hood to do that shit. So of course it was all black people. They got videos of this shit. You see a white man giving the medicine. It's a bunch of black men in a line, right? And then you see them giving them the shot, injecting them with syphilis. Then they go fuck that woman, give her syphilis, right? And then out of all those people in that line, there's at least one player that's fucking 10 women. And not just 10 women. Every time he goes out, he meets a woman, one night stand type shit. Oh, that's very possible. That's very possible to do. To fuck someone new every day of your life. Very fucking possible. That takes work. But it ain't nothing to a player, right? Or I would say a woman. Because a woman, and no offense, even like I've always said this, like, see, a man, in my opinion, yeah, there's men out there that a woman sees and be like, oh yeah, I'll smash or whatever, right? But I've always looked at it like this: women, like, cause men, I'm thinking about when I was having to go, like, growing up, and we're like, I bet you can't get her number. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. We're thinking, I bet you can't get her number. The girls wasn't thinking, oh, I bet you can't get his number. Because honestly, that me growing up, that was just odd. If a girl walked up to you like, hey, can I get your number? Like, it was always the guy that had to go up and spit that game. So yeah, it's just women, even if they're ugly, there's somebody out there. I mean, a woman for sure. A woman for sure, in my opinion, can go out every night and get something from a random stranger. quicker than a guy can do it. In my opinion, it doesn't matter how play a guy is. Damn, I did not want my rubber band to go over there, nigga. I always keep a rubber band on my wrist. And I gotta go get a new one. No, fuck that. I'm gonna find that one. But yeah. But y'all, it's been good. It's been almost 4 hours. I hear my son is still up, so I know when I walk in there, he's gonna be like, let's get it. You know. Cause yeah, we got church in the morning. Oh, you know what? For those that go to church, I know y'all probably don't carry, but it feels so good to be able to carry. I know a lot of y'all probably like, oh no, you shouldn't bring a gun in God's house. All right. But just think of the mass shootings to put that thought at rest. Because I just look at it as if we don't have guns in God's house, it's a different time. We're living in different times than way back when yeah, you could get caught slipping in church. You know what I'm saying? We're living in times where a church can be having a funeral, open casket, right? And you know how after the service they'll let everybody will get in a line. This, right, y'all can go look this video up on YouTube. This shit's real. This might have been at the viewing. Either way, if it was the viewing or when they got, when you all get in line and you walk past the casket, everybody gets pretty much gets to say their last goodbye or gets to see him for the last time or her. I can't remember if it was a viewing or if it was at the service, but one of the enemies was at the and I'm pretty sure they had something to do with his death or whatever, but they showed up. And what I'm about to say is pretty crazy, but yeah, the dude got killed. He's in the casket, open casket, and the enemy's walking by, and he smacks the fucking shit out of the bodies. He smacks him in the face. The corpse that's in the casket. He's walking by, and he smacks the shit out of him. Those are the days we're living in. Smack this shit. Like, it's on YouTube. You can just type in guy smacks guy in a casket. Look that video up. Those are the times we're living in. And we know about the mass shootings, church shootings, school shootings. And what do? They choose to kill kids. I got kids that go to my church. I got my own kids, and I got kids that, because we go do things as a church, water park, amusement park, movies, whatever. So, of course, yeah, when you're involved with it on a regular, there's certain kids that you're like, you get used to, but all of them are kids, right? So, yeah, I don't look at it as disrespect whenever I carry. And I will say this for those that's out there that are on that sicko shit, right? Kind of like Kendick, right? Because he likes Kanye, right? Kanye West. Kanye West recently disrespected Lil Boosie, right? And then Kanye said that he was gonna get back to shooting up a school. He literally said that. And Kendrick looks up to Kanye. So that should kind of tell you a little something right there. But anybody that's out there that don't like me and think, you know what, I'm gonna try to find Boss Talks Church and I'm gonna pull up. That's fine. You can pull up even if you don't like me. Just be there for the right reasons. To hear the word, to pray amongst people that are real women and men of God. Feel that energy. That good energy. Just don't make me or anybody that literally, you wouldn't even imagine. Even women, like, you don't even understand how many people in my church are like, I'm not risking not being able to protect myself and the people around me because a mass shooter wants to come in here, and that's what they do. They think like, I want to go somewhere where there's a lot of people, and think of church. That a dumb fuck that's not thinking, oh, people don't change, switch some shit up, is tired of this shit. They'll think, oh, a church, they're not gonna have guns. They might have someone greeters at the door, you know. There's, man, I'm trying to tell you, like, man. If there was ever a shooting at my church, even if they shot somebody, like a shooter came in and shot someone, like that dude would be dead for sure before the cops got there. Like it would be that situation. Like, we got women that can shoot, old women, like, and sorry to say it like that, old women, elderly women. Like, there's this one woman, when I heard that she could shoot better than a guy that I know that this legit, I said, no way. He said, I'm not playing. She kills me every time at the range. I said, what the fuck? And sometimes at church, like, I barely talk to this woman, right? I don't talk to everybody. My church is huge. That's why we got so much security. Right? I just like looking at her. I'm like not necessarily sizing her up, but just looking at her like, she is really one of those women that if you like, she don't keep her, and she ain't gonna, like, even if you grab her purse, she conceals. So if you just thought, oh, she's an old lady, I'm gonna snatch her purse and run. Okay, while you're running, she's gonna be aiming at your ass, nigga. Like, I just hope nobody, like, like, real haters that tell me that they're gonna pull up and do something to me or my kids. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just hope they understand. Like, I take it real protection real serious. You know what I'm saying? Like, part of, like, my church, like, we got, when we got to go to the range. Not only do we got to go to the range, we got to have like a supervisor from that range. No matter what range you go to, you got to have a supervisor sign your log book. Not just sign it. You gotta they gotta. I mean, because they, at the range, they pretty much stand right behind you, right beside you. How many bullets did he shoot? Accuracy. Then they like, they want to see the paper, picture. We can send picture or just bring it in. And one video or more. Minimum one video. And I'm gonna say this and I'm gonna get off here. This is just some game for y'all. So when you shoot somebody in self-defense or even beat someone up in self-defense, whatever it is, right? If you think you really hurt this person bad, but let's just say if it was a shooting and you had to put someone down, right? It was that type of situation, right? Let's talk about that. If you don't ever go to the range, if you don't have your concealed, meaning if you have your concealed, that means that you did some type of training, even though it's 5 or less hours of training, right? They at least know that you went and you chose to get some type of knowledge on basic training so that you know what you're doing with the gun, right? Of course, in the enhanced, that makes it even look even better. But with the enhanced, a lot of people don't know this because they don't tell you. With the enhanced, at any time, the FBI can choose to get your medical records. Now, you might think, I don't care. Like, my medical records, that's not shit. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. You know what I'm saying? Because you can say if you was in the hospital, people that get, like me, I got diagnosed with diabetes, right? Didn't know what the fuck that meant. But the way the doctor was acting was like, I'm not even gonna lie, that shit upset me. So at one time, a nurse came in while I was in there upset by myself, emotional, right? They could have wrote down, oh, I walked in, I was gonna give him his insulin and he was real emotional or whatever. If the FBI looks at your medical records and sees that, oh, he was emotional this day, real upset, you never know. They could just be like, oh yeah, take his gun because he's, you never know. You never know. And when I heard that really made me think like, damn, should I do this? Should I do this? But the enhanced, you can there's definitely perks to it. You can go in government buildings. You can go into a school concealed. But like I said, this is real deal. Like, you got to do extra training. And it's not like, oh, you just pay, go to the class. No, like with the enhanced, it's a recommendation. You take a class and you gotta be recommended. It's just, trust me, it's not as simple as getting your concealed. You know what I'm saying? It's not. You really do gotta be like. I would say if you're gonna get your enhanced, you need to know what the fuck you're doing with your gun. Meaning you gotta know how to take it apart. So every instructor is different, but you might as well learn it all. Learn how to take your gun apart, because all gun owners should know how to take their gun apart, because you gotta clean it. You know what I'm saying? So all of that. Learn how it works. All that shit. And yeah, like I was saying, whenever I go to the range and get a video, the reason they want us to do one video when we go to the range and do the logbook that way, because look, I'll use this for example. Look at Ozone situation, right? Still having to pay for an attorney, right? they just put this picture out there as, oh, he's a militiaman, right? But I haven't seen them talk about he's a responsible gun owner, and them showing proof that he's a responsible gun owner. Now in court they might, but as far as what people have been talking about, it's nothing like that. See, me, if I had to shoot someone in self-defense, that's what I will have. First of all, I'll have this great attorneys. You know what I'm saying? And not just that, I can't even tell you how many hours. Like, a day is 24 hours. I got way more than 24 hours of training time. And yeah, I know we can go 24 hours, the day goes by fast, but training hours is, just think about you training all day long. Look, real training. Okay. You can learn a lot of shit in 24 hours. I got way more than 24 hours. The shooting range, I spend about 3 hours every time I go there. I think one time the minimum was like an hour and a half, and that was because I fucking chose to go too late, and yeah, it closed on my ass. They're like, yep, you gotta go. It's like, what the fuck? And it also was like, I could have shot more, because every time I go to the range, I bring a certain amount of bullets, which I'm not gonna say, because I don't want. That would be like if you're training like the military, right? If the military is like, oh yeah, we only shoot 600 bullets a day, and they'd be like, oh, that's all y'all do, and then our enemies and be like, oh, well, we're gonna shoot twice as that, 1,200 bullets a day. That way, we're twice as better, or we got the twice the chance to get better than them. So I don't ever let it be known what I do, even in the gym. I'm not going to tell you how many push-ups I do a day. I'm not going to tell you how many times I curl a day. You know what I'm saying? Because somebody's going to be like, you know what? I'm going to do a couple more reps than Boss Talk. I'm going to be stronger than him. That little small shit. So I don't, none of your business on how many I shoot. I just know my goal is every time I bring however many bullets I bring, my plan is to take my time too, to get my shit right. Basics. Go back to the basics. Instead of just boom, 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 boom. Yeah, of course it's fun just to let it shit go. But bullets cost money, man. And 2020, if that didn't awaken you that any time bullets can just vanish. And you're like, oh shit. I know there's someone out there that your favorite bullets, right? Whatever that is, whatever your favorite bullet is. Everybody got their own favorite bullets. And cause one time this has happened to me. I probably had, I'm not even gonna say a number. I had a lot of these certain bullets that I like to train with. Cause the defensive, you're gonna get hit with some serious shit. Hollows type shit. I showed y'all that real deal. Woo! But I'm talking about shit that you train with, that's your favorite. And when 2020 and all that happened, and it was hard to find bullets, and it was like, and I shot all of my favorite type of bullets that I train with, right? I go to the store, try to get them, and they didn't have them. They had other ones, which when you're training, in my opinion, any bullet is fine. In my opinion, any bullet is fine if you're just training. But it was just, gun owners, y'all know what I'm talking about. If it's happened, y'all know what it is. I was real pissed because I told myself, something told me to just buy 10 boxes. Because now it's a limit in most places. 4 to 6 boxes a day. Before COVID, you could buy them all. It's just like, damn, But now I'm seeing like bullets like really, really, really stock up. I'm not gonna lie though, at the store that I normally go to, there's these, like, I get all types of bullets, like real shit, all types. I like trying different shit. Like, for example, I just seen this box. This is just an example. You see, it says "Made in Russia." I'm like, even though that was backwards, that's what it says, "Made in Russia." I'm like, give me some Russian bullets. This is a very old box, and because honestly, like, I like, I keep them for the trays. You know what I'm saying? The trays. But all right, y'all. I was supposed to be off here like 20 minutes ago. Some shit like that. But yeah, I'm officially getting off this motherfucker. I love y'all, and good night. I honestly don't know when I'm gonna be back on here, like I normally tell y'all. So yeah. If you want to comment, at least while I'm on YouTube Live, you gotta subscribe. But all right, y'all. I'm out. Y'all have a good, for those going to church tomorrow, y'all have a good service and shit. And since I most likely won't be on tomorrow, yeah, y'all have a good start of the week. Started off positive, get that bag, y'all go train, y'all go have fun with the kids, do all of that. You know what I'm saying? Because, and I say that because not that I have to tell you. I mean, a good parent is gonna do that anyway. Have fun with their kids, but it is crazy though. Some people really do got to be told, like Kendick. Like, even though you can tell him and tell him and tell him, he still is selfish and he thinks, oh, my baby mama, instead of my kids. He has to think, my baby mama, bruh. Fuck the baby mama shit. Your kids. Seriously, your kids, bro. Think about your kids. Man. Kendrick is something else. A real devil. goes use Breonna Taylor's name to try to make something of himself, right? When it didn't go his way, but he tried, and now wants to be buddies and thanking and sound like he was worshiping that he got his signature. He was so excited about it. The guy that shot Breonna Taylor, but he wants to just sit here and tell people, "Yo, he's the number one activist, number one private investigator for Breonna Taylor case." Use all of these titles to try to make himself seem like he's important, and he's not. And I'll keep letting it be known until everybody realizes who the fuck he really is, and he ain't shit. You know what I'm saying? I wish Sam Aguilar would come out and let it be known, but he knows Kendick. He didn't do shit for the Breonna Taylor case. He didn't. Like, that would be like if I had a guest on my show, right? And they were just on here, just like, all right. Say if I'm just like, you can come on here and instead of just watching, you can like come on the show, be on the show with me. You don't have to talk, and then they just sit there and they're just watching, the show. They're just on the show with me, right? That would be something like that, where like that nigga boy. Oh my god. Let me get off here, because sometimes I'll be thinking shit and getting ready to say certain shit, and then I'll be like, hold up, I forgot he a snitch, or I forgot he's a bitch, a bitch. That nigga gets high off of hitting women. In real life, if he's seen my eyes like in real life, like right in front of me, right, if I got real serious, my eyes right in front of his eyes, right? All right. I definitely believe the nigga would come correct just by him looking me in my eyes. Because if no, anybody, they don't come correct with me respectfully, because I'm going to be respectful to certain people. Certain people, I'll be like, fuck you. How dare you to do something? And I demonstrate for whoever's around that I'm not someone to be fucked with. I'm not tooting my own horn, y'all. I'm not Kendick. I ain't tooting my own horn. I just literally know what I can do because I've done it a lot. It's not like I'm somebody that has only been in one fight or never been in a fight. Like, I know what I will do. I know what I'm capable of. And I know what I've done before. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah. Daily. I can't stand a road rager. I'll tell them to pull over. Care who it is. They blowing their horn. Okay, you must got something to say. I'll be like, pull over. Tell me what you gotta say. They gone. Like, what the fuck? You was honking your horn like you mad, nigga. Let me know how you feel. Let me know how you feel. But not only let me know how you feel, get it off your chest. Swing something, nigga. Throw something. So I can pull something up off this motherfucking hip. But no, I don't think gun first. I'm a real fighter. I'd rather fight than shoot. Real talk. I'd rather fight than shoot. Yeah. Because honestly, I believe I'm a better shooter than fighter. And it is what it is. Like, shooting, you shoot someone right here, it's done and over with. You punch someone right here, they live to tell that they got punched in their forehead. So, yeah, for those out there, even though I tell y'all got to have one on y'all, that's only when they are trying to shoot you. You know what I'm saying? Don't just think, oh, my life is in danger because they try to fight me. Your life isn't in danger until, like, you're like, all right, I'm done. And he just won't stop wailing on the room. And you think, all right, he's gonna kill me. Like, when he knocks me out and he keeps hitting me, cause brain damage, seizures, all that. All right, y'all. I'm out this bitch.